Alright, we should be live now. Okay, just a second. Yep, I think we should be all set now. Good morning, guys, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Top Trading Edge. If somebody can check, uh, the sounds, qualities, everything. Make sure everything is okay. No staticking on it. And we should be all good.
Morning, Josh.
Good morning, Tony. Good morning.
Good one today.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning.
Let me set it up right now. One more. Okay. I'll start with a disclaimer. We have 4 more minutes to go, and probably a lot of things going on today. Actually, guys, this video is not for. This video is for. What the heck am I talking right now? But I got to start with the disclaimer, guys. This video is not for education purpose only. Not recommending to buy or sell on any sort of stock or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your professional finance advisor and make sure you do your due diligence before you enter into any trade. It could be very risky. You can lose your entire portfolio, guys, so be careful. Okay, so there's a lot of news going on today, which is as you know, GDP data came out, and the GDP was 1.5 was then the thought. Jobless came is also getting lower, so basically there is a crack in the foundation. So this is what we need to keep it in mind, and GDP is negative. Only thing is, sorry, I need to change that. Let me see so I can change that too. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna keep eyes on this, but remember, again, I'm not going to be bearish immediately because market is going right now flying higher. So wherever the wind goes, we're gonna go with the wind right now. So because our 400 mark is very, very important mark, and that mark is if it is going upwards, then we're gonna go north. If it is going downwards, then we're gonna go. So this is the area we got to follow. I'll be watching the area around these. So market sentiment around the around market, everybody is bearish right now. 99% people are bearish. My only 1 cent is what I'm worried about is just the market maker, because market maker, they play exact opposite little bit in the morning and in afternoon. So we'll see how they play. So we're gonna try to find the winds, and we're gonna look at the flows and see how things are rolling, and we'll go like that. But 101% by June, mid-June, I am very, very super bearish on by mid-June a lot. So let's see what the wind comes in, and we're gonna check like that. Okay, let me add another one here. Bitcoin is going down somehow, some reason. Okay.
Yeah, Josh, strange that Bitcoin flush.
Yeah, Bitcoin is getting flushed right now. Okay, what the heck am I doing right here? Okay. Okay, we should be good now. Guys, Nvidia right now, man, look at the game going on. So market exactly know that 99% people are bearish on Nvidia on since yesterday. So market just open up, guys. If you want to go take a look at it, what exactly happening. Market is okay. Let's see, the ticks are ticking. Ticks are positive 1300. SPY is right there. QQQ, the Apple, let me see here. Boy, let me close this, let me close that. Let me see here. Okay, Tesla is right now has a pressure downwards. Airbnb has a pressure downwards. UPST, okay, still hold this signal. Okay, right here. Let me see here. Okay. Okay. And this is where the pressure. I want to look at the The big guns, big. Where are the big guys are? Okay, this is Tesla, same thing here. SPY right there. Okay, so UPST, MSTR, Carvana, ARK. I don't need UPST, I need Apple. Why? Apple, okay. Apple is 1 minute. Holding right now, okay. MSTR going down, guys. MSTR Bitcoin. So keep eyes on that. Alright, look at Airbnb, okay, Airbnb, Carvana, okay, Carvana still holding, yeah, KK, Nvidia is going up, guys. I'm bullish on Nvidia, guys. Nvidia is breaking out upward. Nvidia bullish right now, just to let you know, Nvidia is good entry right now for the long run. Long run means for intraday long side, intraday Nvidia, because everybody is bearish and Nvidia is bullish. Just to let you know, people can really rake the money right now. Market going in a different direction. SPY is going up. Nvidia is bullish. Apple is going up. Okay, market trying to. Okay. Already, let's keep eyes on it. What's ticks are ticking. VIX is going down. QQQ, wow. What happened here? Okay, QQQ is getting rejected. Ticks are ticking. Still, ticks are holding on top. Okay, guys. So look at that. Okay. So still watching. Okay, QQQ is going up. QQQ is going up. Guys, we are at the very critical area. Remember, guys, very critical area. The SPY and the QQQ. So there will be a battle going on. We have to be little bit cautious in terms of playing with the QQQ and SPY. Looking bullish right now. Apple right there. SPY is going up. Okay. Look at Airbnb. Okay. Okay. Things are popping. Nvidia, look at that. Nvidia still going, guys. Nvidia is HOD heading. Beautiful Nvidia. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Discord. Good morning, everybody. Market looking bullish, guys. Okay, market looking bullish right now at this particular point of time. Look at the Nvidia, guys. Look at that Nvidia. Look at the game. Right, they want to wash out all the bears right there. Yep, market is bullish right now. Look at the ticks. Ticks are right now we're hitting the right here. The price of control line is 292 and breaking right now. Market is breaking through. Yep, market is super bullish right now. Okay, we are at the price of control area now. Six are going down. Be careful going more long, guys. Be careful not going more long right now because we are at the price of control area. So we need to break this and candle close at 292.60. SPY looking bullish. Okay, but still ticks are ticking down slowly. Let's see. So let's keep eyes on here. What exactly happening here? Okay. Okay. This is Apple, Microsoft. No, nothing Microsoft. Carvana is going up.
GME ballistic.
What's resistance on NVIDIA?
NVIDIA is right there. Just a second. NVIDIA is right there. 69 or something like that. Hold on. Yeah, right there is. I would take the money 170.50. 170.50. Yep, look at that. Market wants to fly high and all the bears will be trapped in the bottom. Market wants to go right now. Okay. Oh wow, look at that. Gopi, what's up, man? How are you, Gopi? MSTR. Okay, Carvana. Keep an eye
Hey,
on.
good morning, guys.
Hey, good morning, man. How are you?
Man, it was bad, man. I was sick for a week. Then I had two consecutive deaths in my family. So
Wow, man, everything is okay?
yeah, I mean it's a cousin of mine, so it was like I was literally down. So
Oh, sorry
I
to
took
hear
a
that,
break.
man.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Sorry about that.
Man,
No worries.
man, everybody was asking Gopi, but I understand your family. Sorry to hear that.
No worries, man. Yeah, so I just took a break, and yeah, there was always market some other day, so.
Man, when calamity comes, it comes with all together, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Wow.
Thanks, Josh. Over 100% on those NVIDIA.
Nice, good job, man.
I'm into Amazon calls, I'm into NVIDIA calls, and Boeing calls.
Hold on, Boeing. Okay.
What strike Amazon? 2200?
Amazon 2150. Right now I'm up 20% on that. NVIDIA I'm up 50%.
I sold my Amazon 2200 now, so I'm trying to see. I don't know if it'll go break. 2210 was my max.
Yesterday I saw $2 billion worth of.
Yeah,
stocks,
we posted
stock
it. Yeah.
purchase. Yeah.
The dark full print. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
We'll see.
All right, guys, take the money and run right now, I would say, and then wait for it because market is kind of right now going pressure downwards right now, just for this moment, okay?
Yeah, 10 o'clock news does come out today, Josh, as well. 10 o'clock.
Josh, the most bullish of all the fangs was Apple, and Apple is the weakest. How does that make sense?
Oh, the Apple had a bad news about the supply chain issues. They said that
But that's old news.
but is run by the Bloomberg today. It's run by the Bloomberg today.
I mean, you told us that they were buying mostly Apple yesterday, and Apple is the one which is the reddest.
Right now, look at that Apple. Apple trying to bounce.
Guys, I'm expecting a move of 5 to 10% up.
No way.
All index next few days. Yep.
No way. It's not a good news for bears.
Gopi, are you seeing good for the numbers tomorrow to come in favor of the market?
Doesn't matter, man. No numbers matter. We hit the 20% bear market. We bounced from there. We're going to get like 10%, 12% rally, and then we'll continue moving down.
Tesla testing the floor, guys. Right now, about to break the floor. Tesla.
I'll see, because I might be even averaging into some puts. To be honest with you, I don't know about that.
Yeah, you can average, but let things go up, and then we can start piling up and putting.
So is it smarter then, if that's the case, to get out of our puts and then add more later, or just add longs more on the side?
See, that's the thing, right? It's better to I would be there, right? I wouldn't trade at all this market.
Yeah.
Maybe just do the day trade, get out 2%, 10%, 5%, whatever it is, get out, and then wait for an opportunity. When it bottoms out, then we all pile into calls. I think that the longer term is all positive for the market. See what is happening is UK is now introducing £7,000 one-time payment to everybody, and we have the September rate cuts from 50 basis points probably to 0. And if you look at the bond market is telling the truth. It is already peaked out and it is falling. So what that means is the bond market is saying Fed is not going to raise rates. It's telling us the truth. And if you look at dollar going down, so like, yes, we have a hawkish Fed, but bond market is telling us, buy bonds. That means you look at TLT, look at all the bonds, it's already peaked. It's falling down. We are 40 handles down from the peak on bonds.
But Gopi, QT starts on 1st June, then the bond market go banana. So be careful right now going long on for a long term. Short term, yeah, you can play around that. But 1st June, the QT start, that's the big elephant. And
right.
when the go ahead.
Absolutely, Josh. But the markets are 6 months forward looking. So what they will say is things are all priced in. So
QT priced in? No.
I mean,
QT.
they know. We already know that QT is coming. $35 billion is coming. So we already know market has already adjusted to that. So the thing is, what is going to happen is at some point in time, because the GDP print came in pretty low, at some point in time, everybody will recognize, Fed's hands are tied. They can't we're getting into recession. There are a lot of job cuts going on. Job cuts are the major thing. I think the job numbers came in better, but I think going forward things might look a little bleak, and then their hands will be tied, and they won't. They cannot raise interest rates anymore.
Gotcha.
That's my feeling. I don't know, but we'll have to wait. This is a waiting game. It's better to wait out. If anybody wants to not trade, it's better to wait out. Have everything cash ready, and then when things starts moving up, that's when we deploy it. My thoughts, guys, I don't know. I might be totally wrong.
You may be right, Gopi. Who knows? We'll see. Having heard that, I still bought more Amazon puts longer date.
Gopi, I just wanted to add one more point, right? So you are saying it's not peak out due to the rate, it's peak out due to the slow growth. It's a recession fear. You need to understand between the inflation and the recession. So everybody getting confused with the long-term treasury yield. Wait for the next CPI print, and then come back to me, and then we'll again talk.
No, the CPI.
So this bear market rally, this bear market rally is short covering. Josie, 100% correct. We need to wait and watch. A day cannot make a trend, right? So the 10-15%, it's not gonna to come anyway in next June and July. Not anyway. Short covering can be for maximum 5%, which is once in 3 weeks or 4 weeks, as per SEC guidelines. But you will not get any bear market rally of 10%, which you mentioned, in June and July. So long-term yields are peaking out due to recession fear, not due to the peak rates. Once CPI print will come on June 10th, these rates will be again going to come back. Mark my word, we will again meet on June 10th and we'll take a look.
I understand trade. What I'm saying is,
Baba good short, guys, right now. Baba short right now.
There is election.
Josh, what's the Baba target, Josh?
Just right now, he just got rejected a little bit, $90, so he just temporary move.
Everything got rejected. I don't know if you saw that.
The Tesla is testing the floor, but I'm watching Tesla. Tesla is the good point, but I don't know. I'm gonna watch the floor and see if I want to trade anybody. I'm watching the floor Tesla.
Trade. Going back to your question, right? Don't forget we have elections in November, okay? And the Fed is controlled by the government. Though it looks like that, the Fed is controlled by the government. If Biden puts pressure, then there won't be any rate hikes.
Gopi, I don't want to go in that. If you look at the approval rating at this moment, right, it's close to 30% in midterm. Okay, inflation is the number one topic in everybody's mind. If they need to do anything, forget midterm. They are not going to come. They are having only 32% rating. I'm saying for next 2024, if they need to come back, right, so they need to control the inflation. This is sticky. I am from India. I understand. It's not going to go away very soon. At least 2 years. At least 2 years. Listen my words. At least 2 years. And then we'll see something.
You're right.
It's not going to go away. It's stagflation.
See, stagflation, inflation is not going to go away, but what if it just peaks? It peaks and then, it stays there, right there, You don't see we don't know yet about inflation, man.
Yeah, that's the reason I'm saying let's wait for the CPI print. Next CPI print, we'll tell everyone.
Guys, I'm out of Amazon and Nvidia calls.
Okay, good job, man. Guys, one thing remember about when it comes to inflation, Gopi, hear me out very, very clearly, guys. No matter whatever happens, one thing I'll add, most important part. Right now, what we have issue is the biggest elephant in the room, which is sticky inflation, right? To bring the inflation down, Fed does not have any tools in their hand, guys, right now. Very, very difficult for Fed to get rid of the inflation because it's not a switch button where you can go and create the jobs and stuff like that, right? For that reason, they cannot take the market up. The moment the market take it up, everybody's portfolio goes green, then they're gonna go and create the demand. This is the basic equation I'm applying right now. Basic, like anybody goes to schools, that equation apply. The moment you're gonna put your portfolio to the higher level, they're gonna create the demand, and that's where the problem Fed would have, because Fed has to control the demand and supply. Right now, Fed has nothing to do but to take the money out of people's portfolio. This is how they can inflation bring it down, and it's not going to be easy. It takes 6 months, 1 year, 2 years. This is not going. Just now he said that it takes time. This would be not easy. The moment you make people portfolio 10%, 15% going up, like you just mentioned about that index going to 10%, 15% up. Oh boy, then the inflation gonna be like a 15% then, because time is like that right now. We have a supply constraint and the inflation is high. So that's the basic equation. I'm not even going into technical side of bond market, what would happen when the QT starts, and all that scenario. You already know what I'm talking about. So but yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, see, Wall Street always climbs the wall of worry. It always climbs it. So back in those days too, when there were all this after a bear market rally, remember, we hit 20% below. We went into bear market. Why didn't we continuously go into it? It just touched it, and then we ran up from there. So I think there is this market will continue rallying. This market will continue rallying, and then at some point it's 10%, I don't know, 5%, 7%, 10%, I don't know, it's going to rally, and then it's going to cater again. So you wait and watch and then be ready to deploy when it caters, or you play daily, like 10 cents, 20 cents, 30 cents, whatever you get, take it out.
Gotcha.
Look at that rally again. Amazon again, HOD. Apple HOD, SPY HOD, VIX LOD.
Josh, I was looking for Nasdaq future. It's exactly at the resistance for last 5 days. So let's see how it goes. If it's break, it's break.
Today, right now, market is bullish for about 400. So right now, market is bullish. That's what we need to talk. We cannot be based on this. We cannot be long. The only thing today is the market bullish. We broke the 400, and we need to be a bullish side today. But
so if one more thing, Josh. If Nasdaq futures crosses 12,100, it's really bullish. If it crosses that, we are going to go really bullish. It's right now 120.37.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching, Gopi.
Right now, guys, IWM look to me super bullish. IWM is the super bullish because we broke the trend line yesterday. We discussed and it got breakout, and IWM, all the cyclical stocks can go higher than SPY. And beautiful bullish market right now, guys. Okay, super duper bullish market right now. I'm telling you about today. I'm talking only today, guys. Okay, right now, whatever is happening, I'm telling you. Then the long run game is different. Long run, definitely I'm very bearish. Long term, I'm not bullish on long term right now. Just to let you know, as of right now, in power hours in the morning, whatever is happening is bullish.
Guys, Bitcoin 28,834. Very strange.
Bitcoin going down?
Yeah.
Wow.
No, Josh. Bitcoin going up from where it was. Up.
Oh, okay.
Where you saw it.
No.
Yeah, because you saw it.
Bitcoin crashed.
No, we already saw it where it crashed. So from where we last saw it, it is now up almost $800.
Yeah, that's
so we talked about that first. So it's now
I
up
thought it was
almost
29,000. Now it's less.
Yeah. Yeah. So when we saw it earlier, it was around 28 after the drop. So it's moved up from there. Actually, it's bullish.
Wow, Tesla HOD, guys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Tesla is right now bouncing up right there. Yep, Tesla, guys. Tesla has a resistance coming up right here. Keep in mind, if that breaks, then it's looking bullish right now, and it can be rejected on the top right here.
I think Tesla got an upgrade today.
Tesla got an upgrade, huh?
Yeah.
Apple is right now super bullish. Apple. QQQ is up. Apple wants to go super up, means QQQ wants to fly high right now. 295. SPY up.
Wow. There's weakness on Apple, guys. There's weakness on Apple.
Right.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey,
I was
good morning.
going to tell you guys, I was looking at Tesla since yesterday, and it's looking like it's going to keep going up in a bullish way.
Yep, right now market is bullish.
Tesla needs to close above 670 right now, just waking up above it.
Tesla breaks out, it's 672. It's gonna fly right now. Tesla wants to fly. Apple is flying high. Airbnb flying high. Everything is right now bang. Okay, let me see the Microsoft. Microsoft is flying high. Microsoft on a resistance right now. If that breaks, is Microsoft gonna go high?
Baba flying.
Oh yes, absolutely.
Baba results were good.
Excellent result. Baba had it. I think they beat it, man. I did not even expect that they're gonna beat that.
Yeah, they beat everything. across
Tesla
the
got
board.
rejected at the resistance, guys. Okay, so somebody need to take the money, run.
First time in a long time. Very true.
And Gopi, Nasdaq futures is still hitting that level, but it's not crossing.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting for the resistance.
Yeah, that.
It's a hard
12,100.
resistance.
Yeah,
it's a hard
12,100.
resistance. Yeah,
If it breaks
12,100.
12,100, if it breaks 1,200, guys, go all in. Go all in.
Yeah, I'm looking that.
Can you repeat that? What did you just say?
Nasdaq futures 12,100. If
Okay.
it breaks that,
Then it's a
then we
super
are
bullish
super bullish.
for the day.
Always, guys, mention the timeline is very important for people who are listening, because thousands of people are listening, and always they are based on that, and then they DM me that, oh, I did this and I did that. So well, timeline is very important because we always have a mix bulls and bears are here. This is community where everybody cannot be on one side. One can be bull, one can be bear. We are not here pumping dumping. We just simply whatever our ideas. That's how we trade. You got to make sure due diligent on your trades before you enter anything. And timeline is very important. Remember, market cannot be in a straight line up, straight line down, or sideways. Always goes up and down. So based on that, you need to analyze that how you want to trade. You know. Time is important because market go against you, then what? That's why timeline, everything is time.
Guys, I would still say be in commodities, be in energy.
All right, still want to go higher.
Be in agriculture, be in agriculture. I think that's the future. We all can make a lot of money.
Agriculture, definitely agree with you, man. Agriculture will be definitely, I can tell you that, man. That's gonna be a huge demand.
Yeah. India is planning export of rice now.
Planning or banning?
Banning, sorry.
Okay. If India is the biggest exporter of the rice.
Yeah.
All right.
So now that's wheat, rice, and sugar now. Three things.
Yeah. I think commodities are going to. I think Africa is going to be in deep trouble, guys. It's going to be in deep trouble.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Africa will be in a deep trouble, that's for sure. Europe will be in the biggest in trouble. Europe.
Oh my gosh.
Europe will be in a big trouble.
After Sri Lanka,
Tesla broke the resistance, guy. Tesla about right now is breaking. If that breaks, man, Tesla go to 700. Remember yesterday we saw the flow of 700 thing? Yep, that's 700.
Tesla calls now.
Yeah, Tesla is right now. Yep, Tesla looking bullish right now.
Wheat has been down for a while now.
Yeah, I think it's just a pain trade. I have it.
Yeah.
But it's a
Corn
pain trade.
chip. Corn chip.
Hey, I'm buying puts on the way up, but how are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, I've been promoting you personally. Like whatever, I can do it for free. But you remember the lady Nancy Davis?
Mm-hmm.
So
CNBC.
I reached out personally. I mean, I don't know. I'm like a nobody in the financial world, but she responded. She's very open, and I sent her your link and all that stuff. And so, whatever, I harassed her enough, but she said, yeah, I'll listen to you and stuff like that. I don't know. It could be a robot return, but I mean, it seemed original because there's a couple of misspellings in it. But I said that you would reach out to her if you wanted to. But she seems very willing to do that because
Absolutely.
I said you're smart.
Okay, sounds good. I will DM her actually. If she's listening today, I will definitely DM her, and we like to invite her to our.
She said she would listen. That's as far as I got.
Absolutely. Okay.
Joe P, when you were in those Amazon calls, what strike did you get?
Oh, I'm out.
I know you're out, but when you were in them, what strike were you in?
That is 2150, I believe.
Tesla is getting rejected right at the resistance level, guys, and yep, that's the one thing. UPST, MSTR, okay. Let's take a look at the Microsoft is still holding it there. Apple is still holding. Apple has a resistance at this area to watch. Pretty much, I would put it right here around 141 area. This is the area where resistance is. Okay, Amazon is getting slightly rejected on at the top little bit right there. So Amazon is getting out of the juice right now in the morning. Right now, let's see. So be careful.
Tesla needs to break their 673.66.
Yeah, so I would not right now go in and jump in. Looks like it's gonna be bullish, but remember, market always try the resistance and it's gonna fake out. That's what we need to watch. So we need a one green strong candles, and it should feel like it's going. Otherwise, what happened? They do the breakout, and we think, oh wow, it's flying, and then they're gonna take a little U-turn, and for another 2-3 hours, they're gonna wash out the premiums. it happens. Just as we need to go always cautiously. Look at that beautiful breakout right there, beautiful breakout, but we need that candle to close. That's how I believe in candle to be closed nice and upwards on Tesla.
Hey Josh, what do you think of another stimulus before elections?
No, there is no way they can have a stimulus coming in right now. What happening is right now, reverse repo market, all the monies are getting parked. So and $2 trillion moved, all the money moved from into reverse repo market. So that's the only one reason I can tell you that market is bearish.
So Josh, what if the CPI prints high? And
CPI is not about right now. Right now, CPI is like you can how much you can go 1.2 point up here and there. We have a bigger problem. So
no, what I'm saying is, what if the CPI prints high and government introduces a check to everybody to offset that?
Man, then what's the difference between us and then other country like we no that's what we did. We did a stupidity in last 2 years, man. That 3 years.
We can still do it because we have elections, because all the poor people are hurting.
Because of that, people are no. I mean, he can give a little bit here and there in terms of like no, you can't do free money. That's then Biden gonna have whatever.
Josh, UK is doing that.
Yeah, I think what is going to happen is that's going to happen because a lot of middle class people are hurting. I know people are, for instance, on stock markets who are daily earning wages, they're hurting. They might do it irrespective of the consequences because there is elections.
They won't give a check. What they can do is they can tap it. They can tap the price. They can say, hey, we're gonna open the reserve. Look at the Tesla. What exactly did, right? You see that? I was saying it trying to break, and now it look like a fake. And they're gonna play ping pong here. And we got to be make sure we have proper confirmation at the Tesla register because very critical area to be go and long or go short.
Josh, the home sale came out maybe at 10 o'clock. I posted it to the top of the nest for you. The new sales reports just came out 10 o'clock.
Yeah, all the signs, like look at the GDP, oh wow, that's like we are in recession right now. It's second time negative. So whenever the GDP comes out, we are market cannot fly. Market is this market is the one who's causing this inflation right now, just to let you know, because that's where the monies are. 10% rich people are in market. 90% people don't even invest in stock market. And that's where the money is. So market, no inflation. To bring the inflation down, you got to bring the market. You have to keep the brake on the pedal. You got to keep your leg on a brake. You cannot use any acceleration. So whatever acceleration, temporary. Right now you see acceleration is just a temporary. Otherwise inflation will again fly and you are just putting another gasoline on a fire because Russia, war, gasoline on a fire. Then China lockdown, gasoline on a fire. And now if the market flies again, then people portfolio gonna go green and they're gonna create a bigger demand. That's the simple equation I'm applying right now. That's the only reason I can see that reverse repo market, all the monies are parking over there. $2 trillion, guys.
They're not lending, they are just parking all the money there. They're not lending. But I think bank should be a good shot because they're parking all the money there. They got to get out. They have to. So in order to get a collateral from the government, they have to buy the collateral for the liability because when people have the money into the bank, they have to. Fed has created that, hey, you have to do this. Earlier it was lower rate. Now they increase the rate. So when you increase the rate, it attracts to the banks. If they have the liability, they have to go and do the collateral of any asset, which is treasury bonds, or it could be different bonds, right? And that's what they are putting pressure. So that's why yield is going down, coming down. For the repo market only. Okay, remember repo market is only small market is $2 trillion, $3 trillion right now. So that's how they are controlling right now. That's the only reason yield is going down. But when the QT starts, the whole game changes. Everything will be auction also. Okay, getting rejected, guys. Remember.
Josh, Costco is up 12 points. What are you thinking about it?
Costco, man, you've been asking Costco since 3-4 days. What's your thought? Is Costco looking good? they are setting up the trap right here. This is what the Costco will be played. You see this gap here, so everybody gonna ride in this. Oh wow, look at that, it's gonna fill up the gap, and then this is the cheese right here. The gap is the cheese, and then market will take it up here, and then all the bulls will be trapped here, and they're gonna take it down. This is how they can take the money power from the people account, and that's what they are doing right now on the Costco. The smart people will.
Do you think it's a good put?
I would not put right now anything. Right now, Costco might go a little higher today. I would not put right now because market. You remember the steel market has a little time. You want to go with the wind. You don't want to go against the wind. Wind is going north right now. So I don't know. I think it still has a more power to go up on a Costco. But that's my thesis of thinking. You got to do your due diligence before you enter.
Morning, guys. Good morning, everybody.
Oh, good morning. Look who's here.
Good morning.
Good morning. Did you guys see Baba?
Yes, absolutely. Look at the Baba. It was flying high.
Yeah. How did their earnings go? I didn't to get a chance to take
Great
a look.
earning, man. They beat the earning. They beat the earning. It was like $1.30 EPS. So probably they could beat.
Guys, Nasdaq futures above 12,100.
Yep. So that is the bullish sign.
That's very bullish.
Mm-hmm.
And did they give good guidance as well?
Mm-hmm.
Like it. They've been missing Q1 through Q3 in 2022. But all of a sudden, you just see them beat 10% and beat.
How come they give a good guidance? That's what I have another question. How come they have the good guidance? Guys, Amazon about to break out. Amazon is about to break out. Huh? Amazon is on breakout too. We're gonna keep eyes on it.
Okay, so at least I have my puts for June 17th.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a coin. I mean, I didn't really spend a lot of money on.
Oh, you have a put on Baba. You did not exit yesterday. You didn't take the profit yesterday.
There was no profit yesterday.
When did you enter? Oh, you played the earning. You played earning yesterday.
Yeah, I played the earning yesterday.
Oh,
and
no, man. No,
obviously, earnings are a dirty game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, no.
And I mean, I have it. It's a couple of reasons why. It's one is I hedged a position. I have common shares. I own one share of it.
Mm-hmm.
I bought it very cheaply, so I mean, it hedged each other.
Mm-hmm.
But the put is for June 17th, so I'm just going to leave that
Mm-hmm.
for the moment. I mean, because Baba, I think sustainably, it's not a strong foundation.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but I will keep that. I will keep that. And I also have a corn trade. Anybody here? You guys were talking about wheat and corn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. How you guys are in calls?
I'm on calls, yeah.
When is your expiry? August?
July, August.
Okay.
Mine is July.
I would push these to August.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
And
I agree.
we should be ready to take profits pretty soon, then re-end.
Okay.
We should have taken profits 2 weeks ago. Now, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I've been adding on the dips.
Gopi, how's EQX? Any idea? EQX?
What is that? EQX?
EQX is a gold. I think it's a gold one. Anyway, it's a gold. Yeah, hold on, never mind.
Oh, yeah, that's Equinox Gold. Gold with inflation and everything.
Gold is ripping now.
Gold is ripping?
But UPST.
I mean, on the day for the.
Yeah, right now is good, but no, I would right now I would stay away because market, a politician doesn't want the gold to go up because of the treasury. So I would right now on a sideway gold. We need to focus on more.
UBS just came out and cautioned on holding gold. But I mean, it's a play for event risk.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should have it. But I don't know if you want to trade it. You should have a portion of it.
Gold is new session high right now.
Yeah, I think these guys, the bankers will play. They will push it there and they'll dump everything.
But what I don't understand is Mosaic and all the other commodities are down. Why is that? IPI.
It's just basically what is going to happen is they take profits, they'll keep it low, and then they will bring it down, and then one point they'll run it up again.
CF, all of those are getting killed today.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That's how market makers are. They bring everything down together, and then once everybody throw in their towel, they pick it up. So just hold on to it long term, buy commons, and Tesla jumping, guys. I'm in calls.
1 second, I'm gonna watch. Yep, Tesla broke the resistance right there, and yep, baby wants to go. Tesla is bullish right now. Tesla is long Tesla.
Gopi, you're buying commons on Mosaic.
I mean, it's better to buy it, buy commons, and then play those trades, man. Those calls or puts. I think
You're aiming for $80.
Yeah, I think you keep it for a year.
It got cut off.
Yeah, it got cut off.
But instead of Mosaic, right, I would buy NTR.
There's also Bungie.
Wow. No, there's also CF.
Yeah, CF is also good. That's what okay, guys, I'm
NTR,
out of 12% out of Tesla.
NTR, I see
NVIDIA is looking good, guys. NVIDIA breaking out. NVIDIA.
My.
Yep, NVIDIA breaking out. Amazon is on breakout too. NVIDIA looks good to me.
Wow, look at
How is it possible that we have one red candle, then all of a sudden it's green?
Yeah, NVIDIA is good today. They have to do exact opposite, guys. That's how they make money, right? Remember? And
I think NVIDIA has today got an upgrade. Even though I mean, all the you see, if you look at the revenue, right? It's a small mess, right? And the stock is already tanked.
Look at the GME, guys. Look at that GME, man. Is flying like crazy today. Super duper flying. So it's all these, they're setting up a beautiful right now. So these could be a setup which is going on right now, and they're gonna dump it some point of time. So just enjoy the ride. If somebody want to be on GME, man, look at that.
ARC chair.
I have AMC commons. So yeah, I'm gonna have to dump those pretty soon. Buy at a discount.
Okay, AMC going to hit the probably around here, heading 150. GME.
That's GME.
GME, sorry, 158. Yeah.
Man, Apple for some reason looks weak, man. If the market turns right, I think it's a good shot.
Yeah, right now Amazon is super strong, NVIDIA is super strong, and those are the.
Tesla is super strong too.
Tesla, absolutely. Tesla is today. They want to have a lot of people are bearish on Tesla, so they're gonna take the Tesla to the roller coaster ride, which is 700. We discussed yesterday too.
Week too, man. I mean, if the tide turns, I think Microsoft could be a good shot.
Okay, guys. Yeah, we discussed yesterday on SPY. I can't remember specifically what my prediction was, but I saw a rally, and then there is going to be a dump pretty soon.
I think
so
market
be careful
is
going into calls.
nope. Right now is super bullish, man. Market right now, market wants to go. Market wants to set all the bears on a down because 99% are bear on the sitting on the bottom. I'm telling you, that's the game. Whenever market broke the 400 point broke.
Could be a bull trap.
Yeah, bull trap, but
right?
timeline. Everything is timeline, guys. Okay. So right today, like a morning opened up, and I said that 400 mark is very very important. And look what exactly happening. Nvidia, the moment Nvidia open, I said bullish. Tesla bullish, right? Look at what exactly happening. Amazon bullish. And
Yeah.
Yep. So
Josh,
those.
one more thing. If SPY E-mini features, right? If it hits 4100, I think we'll take out your profits and run. It's 40.29 right now.
Right.
Tesla, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello?
Did
Hello?
somebody talk?
Oh, yeah. Hey, go ahead, Sanjay. Okay, hey, how you guys doing?
Good. How are you, man?
Good. I'm actually an S&P trader.
Oh, SPY trader.
Yeah, and it looks like the market bottomed last week. Or was it, I don't know, whatever that day was, Monday? And it looks like a diagonal for wave 1 up. And this wave 1 up should go all the way up to 4,500.
450.
4,500 on the S&P by mid to end of June. Before the next leg down, before we hit 3,200 or between 2,700 and 3,200.
So your range is 4,500 on the SPX?
Yeah.
And the bottom range is, well, can you say that again? I didn't hear.
3,200 to 2,700. The first leg down. That'll be coming in September. And then we're going to have a pop-up, probably of several hundred points, probably back up to the 4,000, 4,200, before we head down and take out potentially the COVID lows.
Are you an Elliott wave trader?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So when it comes to Elliott wave, I do not, man. I'm against the Elliott wave. I use my own wave, so I disagree what you just said. But again, everybody has their opinion.
Well, we'll see, right? When time as it plays out, who's to say I'm right?
No, I'm not here to test anybody. What I feel is I go with the what economic conditions are. I don't just look at only pure technicals. I do use technicals, but I also apply geopolicy and then combine together, and I dictate what I see.
I use more Elliott wave cycle, Fibonacci. I use a lot of her cycles.
Man, I lost a lot of money. I used a lot of Elliott waves in 2017 and 18. Man, you cannot imagine blow up the portfolio on Elliott waves. Then I throw that out of the window.
Well, it depends how good you know it, right? That's the question. Well, the reason I'm saying 4,500 is that's wave 2 on the wave down. So if this wave is wave 2 up, I believe this is the C wave of the first leg down of a bear market. Wave 2 is 4509. So we have to get above that. It's that simple.
Right.
Yeah, I think first 4,100 is the key.
Yeah, but when looking at these waves, they're very skewed, especially at the top of that. Doesn't line up. Yeah, I'm not sold. Hey, Josh.
This first wave 1 up is tricky, though. It's a diagonal.
Do you think Nvidia will go up more?
Nvidia, hold on, let me look.
I agree, man. Nvidia will go.
Yeah, so I got that yesterday. I just kept order at 154. It got executed yesterday evening. I didn't see after that, and this morning I came to know that I have shares. And Snow also I bought at 123 though, but I'm on loss on that. Nvidia, can I keep stop loss of? I'm moving the stop loss actually when it is trading at 170. I kept it at 168 stop loss. So now it moved. So I'm moving to 169. Can I let it run or?
Nvidia just broke the major resistance, sloping resistance, and we super duper bullish right now. Nvidia is super duper bullish right now, guys. Okay, So if you ask me, Nvidia is right now super bullish. Okay, now it's up to you how you take it. Now when is the next resistance would be strong resistance? I would tell you right now, Nvidia I can see right now is heading to I mean not now today, I mean whenever it happens, but it's definitely gonna touch 180. I feel like that 181.
I have SOXL and Nvidia too. Both of them I bought it. No, SOXL I got at 1919 and Nvidia at 154. Snow at 123.
Right.
So yeah, so I'm planning to let it run for $5 stop loss. Every time it moves up, like I'll just move the stop loss, watching it.
Gotcha, absolutely, man.
Yeah. And even shop also I got at 125, 325 yesterday, so that is very good. And that also I had a stop loss of 345.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think for the revenue, $8 billion that they are making, I think Nvidia is really beaten down.
Yeah, and also Gopi, what I'm watching for is China reopen, right? So when China reopens, all these semiconductor stocks will fly.
Yeah, but the other thing is, right, cryptocurrency is crashed. So
yeah.
Mining stuff will be out of the door, man. So that's a headwind for Nvidia.
So Nvidia is made into the gaming, right? So their chips and all is more of gaming related. So I'm thinking like
Nvidia is gaming, morely gaming. Nvidia.
Yeah.
Nvidia is gaming and crypto.
Well, I think another thing to note very much is all the stuff that Nvidia is selling, right? Their chips, their graphics card, they are now back to MSRP. Initially, it was like 1.5, 2x times the MSRP. Now it's back to MSRP, so prices are cooling.
Right.
Just to keep a note on that.
Hey, Josh. Hey, guys. Sorry to interrupt. Hey, Josh. A listener or can't get up to speaker status. He's working, but wants to know Lucid puts for July 15.
Lucid right now put I would know because okay, LCID Lucid put, nope, I would not go with the Lucid put. Why? Because we just bounced from the support and Lucid heading to $20 area, $20. I can feel that Lucid is going to $20. That's what the upward right now going on.
Are we talking long term for July 15th expiration?
Oh, July? No. But right now, why you want to short it? If the wind is going north, why would I short right now?
I'm just asking you the question they sent me.
Yeah. No, if they are listening, I'm trying to say that we have the resistance at $20, and then whenever the resistance test, we let the wind is going north. We should not go immediately south. Let the wind change. Right now, wind is north. So I would not, but probably check around $20, and then we have the 50-day moving average resistance at $20.82. That's the resistance. So basically, remember, Lucid is oversold, guys. Remember, it's super duper oversold also, right? I'm 100% bearish, and Lucid can go to $10, $15 can happen. When is all 2022? Some point of time would happen. But right now, today, the way market is right now is just trapping all the bears in the bottom. Remember, that's the game.
And I'm looking at NVIDIA. It's popped up.
People who can benefit, those who understand with the waves. If the waves go north, you go with the north. You can't. The overnight traders, they have to be. They got to go through the stomach, and then make sure you have a lot of time in your hand. That's how things are. So you got to take your money and run intraday whenever the best thing is you just take your money and run. Wow, good profit on GME, Mr. Money Mo. Great work. Okay.
Hey, I'll tell you guys, I'm playing calls on Maxion, and I've looked at a bunch of other solar companies. They play high into earnings, and then they tank right away the next day. That might be true of like everything into earnings, but ENPH, SEDG, CSIQ, they all went super high into earnings. It didn't matter whether they hit or did not. They all tanked immediately, then they started to rise again. So that's just interday. So you got to get rid of it in the morning, but it looks like it'll go up and then go down.
Well, it's probably the same analog. every stock's got a personality, right?
Yeah.
Look at Tesla since the infancy, or even look at Bitcoin. It follows the same cycle and the same pattern from infancy.
Mm-hmm. Those who bought the QQQ today morning, they're printing crazy today, guys.
Now, I actually anticipate the S&P to be back below 3970 by the end of the week.
Is that a conservative bottom for you?
No. That's just a pullback. That's wave 4 of this wave 1.
No. I'm saying, is that pullback the conservative floor for you?
Yeah, I'm going to get long in 3970. Yes, for the short. Actually, yeah, for the short term, yeah.
Because I was looking at 3920. What do you think?
It could be 3920. It actually
because we go far. We trickle up from like 3935 or 3950. We trickle, but when we break like 3918ish, we just zoom up. So there's like I've noticed it a couple of times now because we've been bouncing around that. But that little level there, once we get past like the 3920 level, it really does just almost seamlessly go up to 3950.
You're right. It could hit 30. It could get below 3928.
Yeah. I will say at 11 o'clock, the natural gas storage numbers come out in 4 minutes, so I think that's important because natural gas has been booming lately, I believe, right? So that storage comes out in 4 minutes, and then at 11 o'clock today, we have the Fed manufacturing index and the Fed composite index. These aren't the biggest numbers or anything, just sharing what's on the calendar. That's all.
Does it usually affect the S&P? I don't follow those, so I'm not aware.
It can and does, but the manufacturing index, from what I've seen, has varied so much that it's really hard to put much into it. It comes out. It's the report that comes with it. So we'll follow, and I'll report as it comes out. I'm not sure if that's the largest effect. I think the earlier numbers are the ones with the more serious effect, and then tomorrow's numbers obviously are large.
Yeah, it looks like the S&P's got one more slight high to 4046, and then I think it's over. For today.
I'm watching the SPY for 06 mark.
See, Amazon, my top 4 was that 2210 level, and we're stuck here. But if it breaks, then I'm not really sure where to go from there. But 2210 from yesterday is where I saw the buys were topped out. That was the target price. That's the highest put I saw call come in yesterday with with heavy volume and premium. So that's what I'm watching if that breaks. That does, I think that Google, everything else can take off too.
Hey Josh, what did you say Tesla's next resistance is?
Okay, Tesla is heading 700 right there. 696, 697. That we discussed yesterday. We have 200 moving average resistance, and right there at the resistance at 698. That's the trend line I draw.
Tequila girl, what are you thinking?
720 is what I'm thinking, but we'll see. If the momentum keeps going, I can see that happening.
But you're still in your puts.
I'm in both.
Yeah.
Yeah, the puts are for next week.
So, can I ask a question here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did we get a worse than expected GDP report, and now the market's ripping because they think the Fed's backing off?
Nope, that's the market doesn't care about right now. Whatever is happening is just because of 99% people are bearish. Social media, that's where the monies are. People are just dumping super bearish sentiments. Everybody is bearish on buying puts on Teslas and everywhere, and that's the reason right now market is setting up the trap for all the bears, because that's the only way they can make money tomorrow, when tomorrow is Friday and the long weekend starts on Monday. Remember, Monday is holiday, so this is all trap. Everything is trap.
I get it, Josh. I get it, Josh. But did we talk about this yesterday, that if we had a bad GDP report, we were going to rip today?
But no, remember, that's what our thoughts are. But market always want to do opposite also. So the morning market opened up, and what did I say? Guys, buy Tesla, buy Nvidia, buy these. Market gonna fly high, and that's what I said. I don't know, you were not here, but today I announced like crazy. I used the mic and I say, hey, this is going to be super bullish today.
Josh, there is one more observation. In the morning, all company reported better results. So that's also the positive momentum we need to see. It's only for today. We need to only slice the time, right? In the morning we have dollar trade, Messis, Baba, all are having the better earning. So there's a reason it's a little momentum carried forward. So it's only for today. We need to only think about today.
I care about today. I care right now. We guys remember, right? Make money on intraday, and that's it. That's how it's supposed to be. You can't, if you want to go long term, is different things. Right now, we're talking only intraday. Everything intraday. Right now, intraday. Long term, yeah, well, that could be a different scenario. But right now, short term, we got to think. Short term is make the money today, because today market going to is setting up the bear trap. And just that's what it is all right now, and exactly that's what it's doing. Nvidia, look at what happened in Nvidia, right? So that's all trap, guys. It's just the GDP. Remember, GDP, guys, very very negative, super negative GDP. Market's supposed to go and tank. Market doesn't work like the market work with the social media. They want to take the power of the people. They want to take the money out of the people. Then only demand can control. So right now they're gonna, all the bears are sitting in the bottom. That's how it is. So that's why always you need to have a time horizon in your hand. Then they're gonna set up a bear, the bull's trap. Remember, the people who are right now, there are bears and bulls. You need to understand the cycles, or make sure you have what are the option puts or calls. You have to have a time horizon. Otherwise, everybody get washed out in this market. They have everything in their hand. They have the volume button. They can control the volume however they want. So intraday is the best way. Going long term, you got to make sure you have a 1 month in your hand, anything to change, because we all know the market 16th, remember guys, 17th June, based on my analysis, 17th or 16th June would be market would be a one leg down of the bottom, which is 381, mid of June.
And Josh, there is one more observation, right? So today even trend is bullish. If you look at the percentage of indexes, right, we need to see when they are run out of the gas. Okay, it's not short covering, so we need to be a little cautious, right? When we buy calls for intraday, it's almost like 1 hour, right? So whatever they have to plan, they have done mostly. So now going long again for intraday, you need to look at the indexes and the candle of the 5 minutes, then go long for now. Because it's already, they have done what they have to do for today. So keep in mind, okay, so this is their market, so whatever they wanted to do, they have done. So look at the charts closely and then enter the trade for calls for now for intraday.
Yeah, so the price of control line is right now 403.
But I believe that
1 second, let me finish and then you can hop in. So what I see right now here is the price of control line is somewhere around right now 403.45, right? And then maybe market can trade around somewhere here, and then one leg up, and that could be for 406 right here, 406. But that, remember, we have the whole day go, so market gonna trade around here where all the volume is, which is around 403.45, where the bears and bulls are fighting. So don't expect too much right now. Market had a nice run up today in the morning, and that's how the market might trade around here. And then probably in the evening time or some point of time, we're gonna take it up. So that's what I can see right now.
So Josh, you're saying to add, if we want to add intraday for SPY, at what level?
Intraday is all about you got to take the money and run if you see some money at that. That's how intraday is. Otherwise they're gonna wishy-washy premium in for 1 hour, 2 hours, holding your hope for going leg up and leg down. That's how the games are right now. So in the morning, those who entered, they're supposed to take the money at whenever you see it's getting rejected, take money. Then again it got test the support, you can again enter. So right now, those who did not take the money in the top, then they have to hold their thoughts, and then if their options are expiring this Friday, they're basically losing premium, and then they have to wait for another leg up, and that would be another 2-3 hours. God knows, that could be 2-3 hours. Okay, so S&P 500 is right now at the the session support, which is right here 402.9 403 and trying to bounce. Let's see the QQQ also bouncing from the price of control line, which is 295.56. Let's keep eyes on it, see what happens now. Now most likely market gonna ping pong in between a few cents up and down. That's it.
Apple is kind of weak.
Hey Josh, have you ever thought about SRTY puts when it bounces like this?
Oh wow, beautiful today, but now is
I do that all the time.
you could have done the SRT because it's inverse, right? SRTY is the inverse of IWM.
It's
SRT put
really high right now. Low price but high on the charts.
I agree with you. That could have been the grade in the morning. Now I'll wait for the crazy pullback. Whenever crazy pullback happen, you can do that. The game is now morning run up when marathon starts. That marathon, the first time everybody want to try to finish the line. Now we are running out of the gas and maybe filling up the gas. So
yeah, I just buy the commons and then maybe like a contract or two on the way up, and then just sell it the contracts on the way down, because I think long run commons are good.
Hey Josh, not to sound like a contrarian or anything, I just saw a ridiculous amount of 680 strike price puts on Tesla. I was wondering if you want to check that or could check that for 680 that just came in.
Okay, let me check.
All of them expire Friday.
Friday, okay.
Tomorrow, yeah. Just want to make sure I don't stay too long in my Tesla position.
Right now coming in is 700 calls, 730 calls, and then put coming in 650. Look at the size of the put calls.
I think like 1023-ish.
1023. Okay, gotta go all the way bottom then. 1023. Okay, put coming in for 680. Put right there. There's a put coming in for $108,000.
Yeah, the one I'm looking at is a couple of million total.
Let me look at the heat map.
Yeah.
So call the puts. Call the put. Heat map is the lot of puts for this week expiry, and this is the heat map. But there's a call here for 10,000. Right here, that covers up everybody. So look that. You see this here, 10,000 calls.
Yeah, I'm in there. I'm just trying to see where my exit point is.
But these are all small. So I think the call is. I think Tesla has a more upward than the downward, because downward is all small. Here 2,000, here 10,000. So the more bullish than. Let's take a look at the flow here. Sorry. Bullish flow Tesla. Yep. Bullish flow the Tesla, and bearish flow IBM, UPST, RUT, SU. So Tesla has the GME bullish flow, Facebook bullish flow, Apple bullish flow, Microsoft bullish. The highest Tesla bullish right today so far. Still we gotta check. Yeah, I think still bullish on Tesla. go.
Is 4050 resistance for SPX?
SPX 4050? No. SPX 4092. I mean, right now is the resistance for at this particular moment, but it can break. Right now, price of control line is right there where we are fighting. The battle is right there where the price of control is, which is 4050, 4040. Now the market is just gonna, wishy-washy games for until lunch hours, and it's it's gonna melting ice cube peoples who are holding their things. When you play intraday, you got to take your money 20%, 10%, 15%, 20%, and then again re-enter back when the market gives another opportunity. When market goes opposite direction. Alright, QQQ is bouncing. We have the QQQ right here.
Hey Josh, are you a market profile trader?
Man, you guys are... No.
No? Okay. No, it's just a terminology you use, so I was like, oh, he must be looking at market profiles.
No, I use everything, guys. Otherwise, I lose money. If I use one parameters, then I'll be the stupidest person to lose money because I analyze that way. I don't want to use any one terminology to be analyzed. Otherwise, very difficult. My goal is not to lose money. Try to avoid to lose money, and that's why I don't want to stick to the one things.
I'm right now in a challenge to turn $100 into $1 million.
That's good. Actually, that's really good, man. That's how we learn.
Well, I'm not rushing anything, right? Like, I'm doing more swinging, and then like I'm very good with turning points. For example, right now we got a wave 4 of the 5th wave, so we're gonna probably make a minor high later on, 11, 12, 1 o'clock. And I'm anticipating, like I mentioned earlier, I'm anticipating a pullback, and then I just wait. I'm trying not to hurry anything.
Yep.
If you can trade credit spreads, if you know the turning points, or you swing with $1,000, if you can double your $1,000 11 times, that's $1 million.
Oh, I've did that before.
Yeah, it's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not easy. I'm just saying what I'm trying to do.
If they don't have the PDT rules,
You have to be patient in order to do that.
No, I'm fairly confident in the analysis that I looked at, or I presented earlier. So, if I can get to once we get to 4,500, I'll 5 to 6x my money. So I'll get to $600-700. Actually, I'll probably get to $600-700 by 42.80, and then pull back. That's where the A, B, and C is. I've identified the analog. If you can identify the analog, you know what's going to happen.
Wait, what do you mean when you say identify the analog?
All these charts that you're looking at, they're not unique to this one situation. They've played out before. There's only so many analogs that the market has. If you looked at charts long enough, you can identify you'll notice the patterns.
Oh, yeah. Levels,
Why is the market not like a seismograph? These are all different analogs pieced together. And that's where the Elliott wave, the cycles, the different turning points, Fibonacci time and price, everything comes into play. I've just learned, and my personal weakness was intraday trading. I was not intraday trading when the markets were this volatile, though. That's what I got to say. But I would get too emotionally. I didn't know what I knew then, and now I'm kind of like for me, it's just better. If I know we're close to the bottom, get long. 2-3 weeks out, you're gonna make your money.
Man, most of this, what you say, goes above everybody's head.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, Jose, you have a question? You got your hand up.
No, I don't have a question. I was just letting everybody know. I just loaded up on GoGo July 21 calls.
Oh yeah, GoGo looking good.
Sorry, stock's up 5%, but I'm going to tell you that it's about to go over $20. But in June, there's a major catalyst coming, money from the government, that's going to propel the stock to the 23 to 25 area. I have a ton. Yes.
Go Joe, yep, that's the Go Joe. We missed you about 1 month when the Go was going down, man. But yep, right now we just broke that. Sorry, I had incoming call.
More shares.
Yeah.
I bought more shares in the 18 level. Okay, I'm still adding. Under 20, I'm still adding to my shares, but I just loaded up on calls, July 21s.
So you are I'm sure you are pretty much, you own the company 20-30% probably?
No, I got friends that have even more than me, Josh.
Oh, really?
I'm approaching 60,000 shares now.
Nice.
I got friends that have 100,000 plus.
Wow. Amazing, man. Great work, man. Beautiful. I love that.
He is promoting the site.
You know what? I'm going to tell you right now, Tequila Girl, I don't need to promote it. Okay, I'm telling you all right now.
Oh, that was not me. Sorry, that was
okay. All right, I'm telling you all right now that there's money coming from the program to rip out the Hawaii equipment. They applied for $334 million. They're in talk. The FAA is in talks right now. The head woman, Rosen, whatever her name is, to raise the program from 1.9 to the full $5.9 billion to pay everybody in full. I guarantee GoGo gets anywhere from 80 million to 100 million, 120 million, even if they don't raise the program. That's a catalyst. That's going to pop this stock $2-3. If they get the whole amount, $5. That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you information ahead of time.
Absolutely, Joseph. We really appreciate it. It's excellent information. It's very, very insightful information. And love to be here from you always. There's always coin has a two side to things. So yeah, we have thousands of people listening. But absolutely, your point is valid. I take that point. It's very important, and I like it. It's good. GoGo is looking good, guys, right now. We broke the major resistance and now is good to fly. GoGo is above 200-day moving average, above 100-day, above 50 days, and the resistance broke. So GoGo is looking bullish to me, long term.
I like concentrated positions. What I'm looking for right now, Josh, I'm looking because I believe natural gas. I believe is going much higher.
You're right.
I'm looking for that one play, okay, for the next 2 years. That's going to take natural gas to $12 range, which is 50% up from here.
Which one you playing, Joseph, on natural gas? Do you playing ETF or you playing stock?
I'm looking for the one stock that I'm about to make a big investment in. I haven't found the right one yet. But when I do, I'll let everyone know. But that's where my mind is heading. I think, okay, the hell with, all this, this Green Deal bullshit. The bottom line, okay, oil for the next 30 years, we need it. And nuclear takes a long time to build, 7 years. Okay, they stopped a lot of the deep wells. I think you're going to see the rig counts go up. And I think you're going to see oil and natural gas into the future because the world needs energy. And with this Russia nonsense, okay, them cutting off Europe, okay, Europe needs liquefied natural gas. I think more than oil, natural gas is going to be the play. And I can tell you what, Dr. Anas, who, if you know who he is, okay, feels that it's more bullish than oil as well. And me, I agree. When I find that play, I'll let everyone know. But that's going to be another concentrated position for me.
Thank you.
Did you see the windfall
So,
tax that just went into
all right,
effect?
1 second, guys. Sorry to interrupt you. Sorry, interrupt you. So, guys, Tesla on a breakout. Nvidia just broke out. Amazon just broke out. Apple is on also breakout right now, and my Microsoft is about to break out. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying it can be altered by the government quite a bit. You know, that money is going there. So they just considered a windfall tax, or they're going to a 25% on companies with incentives to drill now, but it's still too expensive to do that. So it's iffy.
So they'll raise the prices to offset that. You know what's going to happen. We're going to pay more for gasoline, more for everything.
That money is going.
Josh, check your messages. Forwarding your questions.
There's a rumor going around that Taiwan might get invaded today.
Wow.
Is anybody using Thinkorswim? And is there did it go down?
Already. Right now, we are holding the guys. Market is trying the HOD, guys. Okay, watch out, guys. Those who are trading right now, we are remember, guys. Right now, market is trying HOD, high of the day, right there, high of the day. If that is the resistance, breaks or fails, you know, remember that. That's where you got to take the money and run. That's the time to take the money and run, and then enter back, guys. Okay, market is trying right now. QQQ and SPY is already right there. HOD trying SPY, but man, look at that. Is divergent. MACD is pointing upwards, and I mean, yep, it's definitely looking good to me at this point. Still, the MACD is kissing the line of the signal, so can't tell right now much. But yeah, it's testing the resistance. If somebody wanted to take the position off of there, it's a good one right here. Let's keep eyes on what exactly happening here. Apple is trying. Everything is trying.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be there.
Who's that?
Aisha.
Oh, blocked.
She's gone.
Yep, so let's see here. Everything is Amazon is on breakout right there. Okay, Tesla is still holding. Tesla good. I'm gonna hold Tesla until sometime. Let's see whatever happens. Alright, getting rejected. Let's see what happens. Alrighty, guys, I need to step few people want to join in.
You can take it down too.
Alright, if you have any question, guys, just raise your hands and I'll try to add you up here. Okay, but in the morning hours, just right now trading hours, guys, just let's focus on trades. We are about to double top, guys. Okay, so be careful here for going super long right now. For okay, getting rejected. Yeah. Okay. Tesla 690, guys. 690. Beautiful. Look at that Tesla. And I hit Tesla, Airbnb, Apple.
So I'm gonna hold off on going heavier short here until my risk management guys start pouring in the shorts. I feel my opinion is I feel like there might be something sustained a day or two. I know your opinion, Josh. I'm just waiting off until I start getting some signals here.
Oh, you mean trying to short right now?
Correct.
Okay.
Their opinion is S&P 40-50, the more immediate term.
I mean, right now, I do not see any wind going a little south. When the direction change, if I see something, I say something. But at this point, price of control line is right here, where all the bulls and bears are sitting on the top. So I do not like to short. Once this price of control line get rejected and pushing downwards, then I would go with the wind. But right now, the wind is holding at the right way at the top, right on the top, and they want to still look at the gas, still have a gas look like. I know the candles are very teeny mini and maybe consolidating in this area right now is compressing, but that compression, how long it lasts, I want to watch. And this market, they want to make the bear sitting down there. I do not see anything right now weakness at this point. Direction can change. I like to go with the direction, but I would not immediately. I would not go. Definitely is on the top. Market is on the top right now today, and then if that goes down, then we need to break this price of control line. I want the price of control line to break. Then I would go with that. And overall, if I look at here, is Tesla breaking up, Apple breaking up, Amazon breaking up. So that means the QQQ also holding the good there. Nvidia breaking up. I need to see a weakness here also.
Tony, what time was the natural gas report?
11 o'clock, he said, I guess.
10:30, the natural gas, and then the manufacturing, and the other two, the Fed conference and
This is 11.
manufacturing. This 11.
Okay.
Yeah, in 2 minutes. Yeah. Again, I'm not sure if those numbers are anything like the pre-market effect or the numbers for tomorrow. I'm just informing you of the calendar.
Thank you.
I'll be right back. Okay. QQQ right at the HOD, trying HOD, but that could be a double top also. We need to wait and watch and see if it is double top or not, or it breaking through the top. That's what we need to watch. QQQQ, SPY HOD, QQQ HOD, high of the day. Tesla HOD, Tesla HOD.
Careful here, guys. Patience.
Yeah, Apple HOD going right now. Amazon HOD, high of the day. Nvidia HOD, high of the day.
Oh my goodness.
Tesla up right now 45%. Even Those who are enter morning early, they could be right now over 100% up. I enter late, but those who enter early, they could be over 100%.
From what Tesla calls?
The morning market opened up and I announced Tesla long. NVIDIA was the first long. I said immediately, I said this is the one, would be a good one long today. And Amazon, Tesla, and NVIDIA announced. That I was looking for you, not here, but you could have, great man. Morning today was pumped up.
I was up late, dude.
It was the 700 calls you called out that open.
Yep.
Right, I figured. Yeah, they're probably printing right now.
It could have been like,
I'm smoked on all my shorts, but that's okay.
I'm
just
trying
gonna
to
wait.
find an exit though for Tesla.
Mine are long dated, so.
Understand. Gopi entered Tesla in the morning and he got exited 80% within 5-10 minutes.
Has any of you heard about the 1970, the bear market ended on May 26th? And that they say that it's a repeat of history?
Repeat of history.
May 27th, May 26th.
Okay.
Record up. Changed around.
Alrighty. So Tesla is HOD, guys. Tesla is about to. Okay, let me see. 700 is right that far, not that far, guys. Okay, 700. I'm gonna take the money and run now. Let's see. Dial looks bullish. 60%, man. Look at Apple breaking out, and I want to close my Apple position if I can. Man, look bullish, so I don't want to go right now. Wait. 180. Remember yesterday we discussed about Apple, man. These people are they just crossed for 142. I took a loss yesterday, entered back in today, and now Apple is printing 45%. Wow. Apple heading, the QQQ heading 300. So lost the flow right now going on. Let's take 700 coming in on Tesla right now. 700 on Tesla. Let me go back to the ETF. What exactly happening? Okay, so QQQ calls are coming in 297, 405. SPY coming 405, guys. Look at that. And 404 SPY today. So let's see SPY 404. Yep, we are right there already. Actually, the QQQ is flying super high right now. QQQ is flying high. So what exactly flying? NVIDIA is flying. Apple is flying. Look at that Apple, guys. Apple is flying. So how far Apple can glow? Resistance level on Apple, on Amazon. Amazon is right here. Amazon. Oh wow, Amazon doesn't have resistance, guys, right now. So if you want to take a look at it, it can go to price of next price of control line 2250. 2250 right here. Guys, remember this is only intraday, guys. Only for today. Whatever is happening is only for today. Tomorrow the whole equation could be different because tomorrow is a Friday, long weekend, and this could be a bull trap. Okay, but we do not want to be part of. What we need to do is we need, just like how I say earning, you want to play earning has to be your all exit. Like Baba, we exit on puts yesterday and we made money, right? Something like that. You don't want to be part of the game. You want to exit before the game starts. Take your money and run. All right, so QQQ is flying.
Hey Josh. NVIDIA moved my it's trading at 1677, right? So stop loss I moved to 173 now.
Yeah, NVIDIA has a long way to go. No worry. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, I'm watching and moving the stop loss because
oh, okay, yeah, stop loss.
yeah, because I got it very cheap. Yesterday, people are discussing and very negative, and I'm positive, but I don't want to because.
No, it's not about negative, positive. It's about every day different game. Yeah. Yesterday, I was super duper bearish on.
I could not explain why I'm bullish on that because most of them talking about the puts coming in millions and all, right? So I don't want to be a bad cop in the group, so I just kept my mouth shut.
No, it's not. You're not getting the point. It's not about that. It's the NVIDIA is all about bearish long term, guys. Short term right now we are playing right now. Okay, so it's not about you or it's not about others. Everybody has their own thesis. It's a community, right? Yeah, it's a community. Everybody has their own way to think. What we need to do is we need to hold each other hands and walk with it because mine cannot match because bulls and bear. That's the reason market has a bulls and bear always remain there no matter what happens. We have to be very nimble. We got to be nimble with everybody.
I take these opportunities because why I dare to buy at these prices is even though I know that the market might go down and the stocks can go down because if my thesis is wrong and if it goes in a negative way like AOSL, I'm big loss. So I can hold them, right? So I can hold them since they're good companies. So that's how I play. Like I buy if it pops, sell and buy again at the low. If not, hold it.
In the same market, bulls and bear both can make the money, guys. Market always gives the opportunity for bulls and bear both. Only thing is you need to learn how to take the money as long as you have the time frame in your hand. The moment you play options and all, you have to have a time frame in your hand. Okay, when you some position not working, when you're in the put, I also have a lot of puts on my side too, but I always, when morning comes in and I see the wind is going north, I'm going to go north with it. If the wind is south, I'm going to go south with it. That's the everyday game. Intraday is like that only. You can't say I'm gonna short it. You can't short the damn market. Market gonna watch you out and you will lose your entire portfolio. You gotta go with the market when it comes to intraday.
Yeah, these kind of jerks we'll see a lot. Like going down big and having in the bear market rally, upside will be huge. Like it runs very fast. Because 8 down days, one up day, you'll see a lot of difference. So that's why if you see sharp, my initial buy is at 333. You remember I discussed with you 333. I bought and sold at 385, and even it went to 410. I did not buy or I did not feel bad because I sold at 385, and I got them yesterday at 323. $10 less than what I initially bought.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine. That's the part of the game. You just need to look your green dollar, not NVIDIA, not Tesla. Just think of green, where you can get the green. The moment you create the celebrity of stock, that's where we lose money, and that's what I teach here. So you teach yourself how to collect the green dollars. Yeah, buying bottom is good and selling on the top is good. Okay, at YouTube asking me TOS. Let me take a look at TOS. What the TOS? TOS Corp. No man, this is I don't know about this TOS, guys. There's nothing going on TOS. Man took a profit on NVIDIA too early. Man took a profit. That's fine, man. No need to think of what you left on the table. Think of what you got in your pocket. Don't no worry, man. If you took the profit on NVIDIA, that's fine. Okay, resistance level on Amazon. I think I told you Amazon resistance. Amazon resistance is quite a far, which is around 2250. 2250 is the small resistance, next price of control line, but resistance are way far here, around 2310. Okay, then okay, thank you, Josh, for keeping everyone safe. No, yeah, that's fine. We are bulls and bears. There is no way one can be bull, all can be bulls, and all can be bears. We have to have both the side. Coin has a two side, cannot have a one side. So we have to keep everything intact, and whatever market offers, we have to go with that. Otherwise, we can wash out. I have learned that in my experience, and I'm sharing with everybody. Okay, everyone like to chat when you open it. Okay, can we buy a Zim for dividend gain for tomorrow? Dividend gain Zim. Well, Jim looking good right now. He's been holding good. He's excellent balance sheet. Dividend, yeah, if you want dividend, they always gonna give good. So long run is Zim is good. Long is shares. Don't forget about options, guys. Shares. Again, this is not financial advice. High short names. Give me GM in AMG. Yep, GM is all guys covered, short covered. These are all game go through. Remember, this is GM AMC is a pure game, and in that you got to know how to take the money and run. As long as you can play it, that's fine. It could be a good shot and good both way, because these are market makers. They set up the games. So it smells like a bear market rally, short squeeze. Yep, you're right. That's how things are, guys. Tomorrow is a Friday. Remember, it's a month end. Also, it's pretty much month end Friday coming in, and also the long weekend. So that's why the bull trap right now. Bull trap is on. So that's why whatever the position today you take, I would doesn't matter profit or loss. I would try to take, finish. Go ahead.
Just hopped into SPY puts.
SPY puts, okay.
Intraday.
Oh, you mean okay, intraday, okay.
We're playing the rejection off 40459. Won't keep it long because EMAs are not. EMAs are still bullish.
Josh, can you look into GRIN, G-R-I-N, please?
G-R-I-N. Not doing anything. It's just in between ping pong for that couple of dollars. What you looking for?
For calls.
I would not do anything on this one. There's a gap here, is a cheese left here, and there is nothing. Is a melting ice cube. I mean, this is all. If you want to buy calls, you're gonna be just holding a melting ice cube and not gaining anything. Nothing much activity. Okay. I would stay away.
Okay. All right. $40.50.
Yep, QQQ is HOD trying, SPY is HOD trying. Right now, let's see. Apple is trying HOD, and Tesla is not yet. HOD is Amazon HOD, NVIDIA HOD. Apple is HOD. Apple is HOD. Tesla is trying right now. Okay, so Okay, I'm out of my Apple. I took a 60% on Apple, but yesterday I lost 27%. Okay, so now
I sold those 700 Tesla calls. That's good. I think it's still gonna rally, but I'm out.
yep, gotta take the money and run. You gotta take the money and run.
Yeah, and I'm gonna average into my long term, my August and November puts now on this little jump.
Tesla turn. Okay, good job.
Tony, was that regarding Tesla that you were talking?
Yeah, the 700 calls, I'm out.
Okay.
It could break 700. I mean, it looks very strong. It can go to 720, but I'm out. Maybe I'll jump back in, but I'm happy right now.
Yep, that's how it's supposed to be. It's trying to break, and it looks like, and then you can fake out too, guys. So we got to 700 is the landmark. We got to go and take the money and run. I'm about to close mine too, and
I mean, I could see 710, 720, but I'll come back if I have to. It's also like around lunchtime now, so or slower volume around 11 o'clock-ish. So I'm just watching.
Hey Tony, I'm gonna build the put level as well. Like I think I'm gonna build my position as well in Tesla for put 550, like for June 17.
550 for when?
June 17. I'm just gonna start
okay.
lightly, yeah.
All right.
I just think if we like hold this level, we're gonna go till 720 tomorrow, just in case, if we hold this
sure,
level.
I'll message you a lotto on it, but I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to go lightly for June 17. And if it goes tomorrow, then I'm gonna average down,
Yeah, tomorrow's a big day, so I'm watching it. I'm watching for the rest of the day.
Alright, I'm out of
700's a big level.
Tesla.
You're out, Josh?
Yeah, I'm out of Tesla.
So we still inside inputs, Josh?
No. I would not short Tesla, period. I would right now, today, intraday, no. But I would wait for when it get rejected. Right now, we are about to break in it here. I mean, everybody has the calls, but up to you. I would, right now, market is trying to set up a more bear here because Tesla has the people are super bearish on Tesla for quite a bit. So you right now wait. We are at the resistance here. If this resistance break, you can go upwards too. And then tomorrow, let's see. You might show. I would show tomorrow. They can be bullish in the morning, and then they get dumped too. So why you want to waste your theta decay on holding for overnight, which would be 20%, 25% loss. So I would not right now. Definitely. Yeah, I would wait for. If you want to play intraday, any game can be played. We are at the resistance right here, but I don't see any weaknesses. I do not see weaknesses, guys. Okay, you see this SPY? Look at that. Do you see weaknesses? No. When you don't see weaknesses, you don't want to go against the major wind. This is north wind. There is a little teeny mini cycle comes. Is this look at the bear bull? Then this is the bear. Then again bear bull, bear bull, bear. But higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low going right. So when things are going higher high, higher low, who the hell we are to short? I mean I like to go with the trend, and this trend is look at this. This trend breaks right here, then I can short. I used to go against the market like, man, and then I learned, man, this is not how it is. You got to go with the market. Oh, man, somebody eating something.
Josh, what is the resistance on QQQ?
QQQ? Good question, actually. Okay, QQQ. The next price of control line is around 300, and then if that breaks, then we can go to 303. But right now is 300, so we are right there, not that far. another level.
Thank you.
Look at that Tesla. Still want to go. Yeah, looking to be bullish right now Tesla, but we are at the resistance level, so that could be a fake out also. We want to be careful, though it is bullish because it's a landmark 700. So I would short Tesla when these trend line breaks downward, then I would short. Otherwise right now is ascending, nice beautiful triangle breakout, and it's looking bullish to me, Tesla. But I do not enter here because we are with the candle is closed above these candle is just closed above, closed above means it's bullish, so I would not short. That's the reason. Apple is about to hit the resistance.
All the indexes actually have inverted head and shoulders too.
Okay. In a daily, or look at that breakout.
If you look at hourly.
Okay, look at that breakout, guys. Look at that. See, somebody wanted to short. I said no. Look at that. Is our HOD. Everything is HOD. High of the day. Let's go ahead.
I got out of my spiders too early.
What are your position?
I was in a 423 call for 19 days out, 18 days out.
Oh, okay. You play safe. Nice.
Yeah. I just noticed if you go further out, you're going to get less time to gain and the same amount of gain.
Same amount of gain? How can it be, man? Oh, unless you are in the money and then have a delta.
Right.
Okay.
I don't do at the money unless I'm scalping intraday, but I don't scalp intraday.
What was your strike price?
423.
Oh wow, 423.
Yeah, I'm expecting 450.
I'm waiting for market to pull back or anything happens, but I don't see anything right now so far. Even the MACD is pointing down, but the market is not, so even the diversion is not helping right now. That much the power market has it. Man, sorry. Yeah, look at the NVIDIA today, printed like crazy. Josh, thoughts on Costco? Costco is remember I just looked it up. Costco has a resistance here, and then I would remember I just went through Costco, guys. Remember this, we have a resistance around here at 462. That could be a trap. Right here is the cheese mouse trap. That's the gap, because everybody gonna go and that thing, oh wow, it's going to be go, and then what, they get go down, and your melting ice cube you'll be holding on the calls, they can wash out, and this is how the game goes through, guys. So be careful on a Costco going long. This is my thesis. You got to, sometimes technical can wipe out and it can go also, but just give you hurdles what I see. This is my LiDAR.
Hey student, what's up, man?
Hey,
What's up, man?
What you got for
nothing.
us? You always drop knowledge, man.
Well, KSS, you can see what it's doing. Yeah, yesterday I think they got not confirmation, but some news that they are going to expect some offers in the range of 64, 65, which means if the offer comes, then it will go to around 55-ish from here straight away. Josh, I got a question. How does crowd look here?
Time frame?
I mean today, intraday's.
That's it. We got the resistance out of the juice. That's it. Game over.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought some bottom calls. I'll just manage it now.
Yep, 155, 156 area. So, yeah, right there, the major resistance crowd.
Super.
Okay, guys, market is going to a little bit, okay, is breaking out a little bit. It can test this area probably 296.76. Again, this is just the temporary. Somebody who wants to play small thing, small. Remember, small mint, just real quick in 2 minutes, 5 minutes in and out, like that. Because we have the support here. Market might test the support, which is 296.73, and then it can bounce. So. Okay, QQQ, let's see.
I'm gonna go on to calls off this resistance as soon as the resistance stops out.
Yeah, either way, there are different way you can enter, guys. So what I think is market is going to test a lot of people will be holding melting ice cube, so they want to.
Yeah, I stepped out of my puts for a loss earlier today.
298. I'm into 298 puts at 295 premium. I'm just playing for a few cents, guys. Okay, I'm not playing crazy. I just want a 10 cent, 20 cent, 50 cent, whatever market gives me. Let's see, man. No. This 30 games. Market trying to bounce. Let's see.
Josh, I have a question. When I'm reading my chart regarding the volume profile, how can I read when it's been filled and on the way down if it's going to get filled again? You know what I'm saying? Like if there's a
keep changing. They do change. They change.
Yeah.
Market is bouncing from the 50-day moving average, but MACD is pointing down, but QQQ has still holding.
It'll test the SPY. I'm looking at the SPY. It'll test.
And I care about few cents. Yeah, we'll see. Yep, baby, go. Here we go. Bouncing. Man, I could not draw this line. Forgot.
You have to go with the wind.
Yeah, you don't want to go in opposite direction, huh?
Yeah, I did that mistake and I just exit out of it for a loss.
No, but this is just the scalping, man. I just scalp a little bit. Okay, it doesn't matter. These are all 5-10 cents game. That's it. I take a loss if there's something. I'm still 4 cent loss. 3 cent loss.
Gopi, long time.
Oh yeah, student, you were asking me Gopi right there. Gopi was here today morning. He made already money now.
Hey student, how are you?
I'm alright, yourself?
Pretty good, man.
So you earned a lot of money in software business, now come back to trading business?
No,
Sorry, what did you say?
I said you earned a lot of money in software business, now back to the trading business?
Oh no, man, I had some personal emergency, so I had to take a couple of weeks off.
Hope I
Here we go. Here we go. Go, baby, go. Okay. There we go. Go. Okay. I'm out 15 cents, guys. That's it. Beautiful. It's gonna right here. Ticks are negative right now, 150. Here we go. SPY is going. SPY has a more weakness than the QQQ, guys. SPY has a more weakness. Yep, still wants to go. Wants to go, baby wants to go, guys. Look at like weakness, solid weakness. Remember this trend line, okay? Remember, guys, this is just the intraday. What we are right now playing is just the scalping, like you know, not holding for hours or anything. It's just the, you know, scalping. There's a support here, major area support QQQ at 296. 296.80 area right there is support. So whatever is few cents, you know. Right now pressure is super downward and I think baby wants to go. Ticks are low LOD, ticks are LOD means it's pointing down, and we are pressure is super downward, guys. So those who are holding the puts, they must be printing right there. price of control line is 403, 403.50 area. We have the trend line also right there. So if anybody wants not to be greedy, then different story. The more we become a greedy, the higher the chance, guys. Remember, higher the chance to keep your portfolio red. Less the greedy we become, higher the chance to keep it always remain the green.
Looks like VIX is making a slow U-turn.
Slow U-turn? No, this VIX is just ping ponging right here in between. Oh no, man, this is daily. Oh, this is daily. Sorry. This is daily VIX going. Man, you're right. Yeah, in a minute. You're right. It's taking U-turn now. You're right. But remember, price of control line. Go be right there. Price of control line. You want to watch, man. Right there, price of control line. So let's see. This is just a little bear cycle going through.
Tony, do you know what was the natural gas report?
No, I don't have it. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Have you seen the stock BOIR is 382% year to date.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, I have a question. Hey Josh, what do you think about Amazon?
What do I think about Amazon? Give me your guideline. What you think about Amazon for long term, short term, or what's your goal plan?
On like intraday, I have a resistance at 2250.
Oh, resistance 2250. Yeah, 2223. So let's take a look at the 5 minutes. Oops, sorry, 15 minutes. No, I want to go 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so if market go upward, you can have a 2253. Right.
That's for your intraday, right?
Yes, intraday only. And if market flies, then only remember market first. It's not about Amazon first. Market first. If market goes higher and higher, then Amazon can go test 2250. So be careful.
Right. Thank you so much.
No problem, man. Mr. Man, I can't read your name, Mrs. Jack from. It's like Arabic name.
You need me to help?
I know. I mean, somebody's raising the question. If you have any question, just let me know.
Mr. Muhammad.
No, Muhammad. Okay. See that bounce right there from the trend line, guys. Did not even try the price of control line. You see that? So both the things, SPY and QQQ, bounce from the trend line right there.
I'm in calls on SPY.
I'm in calls on QQQ.
I played that trend line rejection. I'm holding this until we see 406. Josh, do you think I'm crazy?
Man, that's the way to lose money faster way. Because market take your you are holding ice cube, remember, right? So market goes cycle maybe in afternoon it's gonna go a little ping pong, God knows, right? So I don't want to say defensive and offensive way, but why not to take some money whenever opportunity comes right here. If market try a little bit here, 20 cent, 25 cent, take money and be in the game.
Josh, check XPX on BlockBox, please.
XPS.
Or anyone. I'm seeing like 50 million SPX calls.
Oh wow, let me see. Expiry anything? No, right?
22 days.
Okay, those coming in, man. We right now, if you look at those, are man crazy coming in right now. Yeah. Okay, 1 second. We want to talk about today. I don't want to go and talk about tomorrow. I mean, let's this week only. I'm gonna take this week, okay? Or you want me to go and check everything? Okay, to $121 million call coming in for SPX. $121 million call. But what the spot is? What?
Josh, basically, we can get into a world war and it's still in the money. Am I wrong?
Yeah, this.
What strikes are they?
They are
It looks like 1,000.
Yeah, this is.
I'm sorry. Which one?
1,000. As in 3,000 below where we are.
How is that possible? 121 million?
What? Hold on, let me see.
This is SPX.
Yeah, SPX.
Somebody must be selling the premium on that.
That'll make more sense.
Yeah, so this is now useless. Yeah, useless is guys. Useless is Yeah, those are useless.
Gotta be selling the premium.
Something what we need to do when we do intraday, guys, we got to check weekly. I don't want to go on too much far. Let's play weekly. What are the things put coming in right now, which is 298, 396. QQQ, okay, QQQ coming in 298, SPY coming in 402. So right now the cycle is bearish little bit. Sorry, let me see. Yeah, but I don't want to go right now anything in the bearish side because we had the trend line intact, and once we try here, then we'll see.
Don't be like me and play a dangerous game where you're buying calls when it's hugging the trend line.
Yeah, that's true.
It could break down, break out, and reject at any moment, and I'll be like so much loss.
Yeah.
Don't be greedy. Take the money and run.
Yeah. $326 QQQ 402 SPY. So they are expecting SPY to go 402, but that's just somebody is trying to play. Oh boy. I feel like they might pull some point of time because the lunch hour starts. So I feel like that too. Man, look at the Tesla. Apple too, but holding Apple. But the Tesla is big. Airbnb. Alright, let's see now, guys. Keep your eyes on food coming in slowly. Okay. VIX is climbing. Let me take a look at the futures actually real quick, because Wasi was cooking on in here. So let's take a look at the Nasdaq future, and let me see.
Facebook.
Yeah. Nasdaq is getting the future is going down, guys. Okay, so keep eyes on that too. Futures 15 minutes. So let's see if it is take this support line on future, then probably I would say. Okay, gonna keep eyes on that. Let me see, which is support broke. If that breaks, let's see. Alright, so still I'm watching. Futures is going down, guys. Keep eyes on it. Market is going up, but still let me see. Man, perfect time, I guess. Let's see what is call coming in. Still puts coming in. Okay, so let me see now SPY.
Guys, I'm out of my QQQ.
Josh, an IWM, I mean, this is nothing, but an IWM put came in for July 15, that next date, for 6.5 million. So decent size. So 175 is the strike price.
Gotcha.
6.5 million, yeah, that's it.
Going down.
I'm in SPY put. 405.
You guys gotta remember, a lot of times these high volume puts for 1,000 a strike or 175 on the IWM. Now that the market's bottomed, a lot of these hedge funds are just selling premium. That's free money because they got the leverage and the margin capability to just collect that.
Right.
Yeah, but that was a buy, not a sell. But I agree with you. But that was a buy, above ask, not a bid.
What month was that 1,000?
Oh, this month, June.
June.
1,000.
1,000? Jesus.
That's the strike price. So.
Sanjay, did you see his purchase price was at 3,044, right? So every dollar above there.
Okay.
I mean, that's the smart way to do it, right? Like, if you have the kind of money these guys have, all you have to do is, if you know the turning points, you just sell premium. You don't have to stress out about a lot of stuff because you know it's never going to get there.
Yeah, but he's really pushing it with that one, right? That's have you guys ever seen one that low?
You know what? If you start looking at September, which is when I don't know if you were part of the call when I mentioned I anticipate the market.
No, I wasn't here in September. No.
Yeah, I anticipate the SPX bottoming in tail end of August, beginning of September, around 3,000, maybe even down to 2,700.
Here we go. All right, I'm out, guys. 25 cents. 23 cents.
God, the option is only 5 cents. 400. Why would anyone do that? I don't get it.
Alright, guys. SPY just test the trend line, guys, and then probably price of control line. Let's see. Pressure is downward. It's negative. Ticks are negative. Only 200. Still has a long way to go if that can go down. So that's why the flow is coming in puts. So maybe market test 402. Let's see. Yep, pressure is downward, guys. We broke the trend line on a SPY, and SPY is maybe rolling right now. Yep, and about to hit the price of control line, which is 403, 403.40, 403.45 right there. And let's see the pressure. Yep. QQQ is holding good, but S&P 5 SPY looking more weak than the QQQ.
Nasdaq futures are bouncing.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay, guys, right there. If anybody wants, man, money. We are entering, oscillator is entering into the bad territory, guys. Oscillator make disappointing. So, but again, money, whatever you got the profit, take the money, because we are about to hit the price of control line. You need to be first to exit. Remember, you don't want to be last to exit. You never know, right?
Yeah. Just now exited all my long 2-3 minutes ago. Nice, not bad.
Long?
I mean, all the calls I exited.
All the calls supposed to exit on the top, not now. Right now is.
Right?
Okay. No, we exited way on the top, right at the top.
No, Facebook.
Oh, Facebook. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Tesla is breaking out.
VIX is nicely making a U-turn on the daily.
U-turn on the yeah. It looked like a hockey stick, but the pressure is downward, guys, right now. So, but right here, the SPY has a weaknesses. but I would not trade now because we are in a catch 22 zone. I would stay away.
Hey guys, hope you all did well this morning.
Absolutely, Jeff, man, we missed you. What's up, buddy?
I was banking left and right. I got into a bunch of China stocks last night before Baba's earnings.
Man.
I got into Tesla this morning.
Call?
I got into Apple again this morning. So Josh, I'm gonna tip you out.
Oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Great.
It's been a really good day.
Wonderful. I appreciate Jeff. Beautiful.
You got out of Tesla?
You know what? I bought 680s at like around $8. Got out at $19. And then I'm just playing some like 750 lotto calls. Just with some.
You can't help it either, right? You can't.
Dude.
I sold and bought 720, but I like yours.
So
but
it's with profit and it's you don't know
it's
how
free money. Let's be honest.
You don't know how hard these bear market rallies go. I mean, they can rip your face off. So.
But we discussed yesterday, Jeff, about the Tesla going to go 700. We saw what are the calls coming in 700, and that's what I actually touched down today.
I had a bunch of those, but I think I sold at break even yesterday when I got a little bit.
Man, you could have in the morning. You could. I don't know, Jeff, you were here or not, man. You could have been here. Everybody was playing calls on Tesla today.
Yeah, I jumped in Tesla 680s.
Okay, gotcha. Then good. Okay,
so it was good.
All right, good. That's good.
No, it's awesome stuff.
Absolutely.
You think we're gonna continue to pump?
No.
Until Friday?
No. Right now, so Jeff, now let the battleground clears out. No need to jump in any bandwagon, no matter what market shows up. You got to go on. I would go sideways right now. Let market decide. So market to remember, guys, Jeff. Tomorrow is a Friday, which is month end of this month, right? Pretty much, right? And Friday option expiry, and Monday is a holiday. So market maker, they always want to go with the empty hand, right? So most likely right now their last 2 days, hold on, let me see. Last, if I show you on a SPY chart daily, look at that. It's been about where we were here 380 right here. So all the bears are here at 380, and we are about, what I said is about 405. Today we tested 405. So around 25 handles. So same thing here, previous cycle from here to here is about 25 handles. So I go by the 25 handles cycle right now, and that cycle is pretty much a lot of bulls. So bulls will be trapped here, bears are trapped in here. Tomorrow is a Friday. The volume button probably ends somewhere in the middle to wash out all these calls and bulls somewhere in the middle, somewhere here. So that tomorrow could be a sell-off. This is the guesswork thesis, so I don't want to take any position overnight. We will see slowly how the days process. But we already hit the resistance here on S&P 500 today, which is for what I said here. Yesterday I said right there. You see this? That this is the resistance. We hit this right here, which is 406. There. So let's see now. Tomorrow maybe they might set up a trap. They can break out, fake out, and then in the afternoon they start selling up. That can happen, or either way. But I'm expecting tomorrow sell-off, but I don't want to take any action based on that, because those are wrong theses of taking previous action. Let the market begin in the morning, and we'll see. So we'll see tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
We got to go with the wind, man. Let them. Market maker has the power. We don't have power. I cannot go against them, man. That's what I learned. So let them go, and we'll see. And then we rake it. We're gonna go like in the morning. Today morning came in, and I said, "NVIDIA, guys, NVIDIA calls. Look what NVIDIA is doing so far. Look at that, right?"
EY daily, previous like a couple of weeks ago, it touched 385, then it went to 410. And then next day from 410 to 390 straight away, right? So once again it's doing the similar stuff. Now it goes.
The best market is right now. Let market maker go, and when we go behind them, believe me, man, we can be profitable. But the moment we think I'm the best and I'm gonna rake this market, or I'm gonna short this market, that's where we lose money, man. So that's why I keep telling guys, we need to learn how to alter our minds, alter our thing, because every 2 minutes, 5 minutes, sometimes market does change in every 10 minutes also, man. But today is a most profound day, the way anybody can blindfold trade. But when it comes to some days, man, market swings a lot. Every 30 minutes goes up and down the whole cycle, So yeah, today was an easy day, but But let's see tomorrow. We will talk today, end of the day. I mean, before the day ends, see how things are looking. We're gonna look at the flows, what market makers are thinking. We look at the trends, what is happening. So I feel like they are setting a big trap on Tesla right now, bull trap, because that's where the monies are. Because a lot of bulls are, and everybody thinking Tesla is bottom out, and that's what they're gonna take tolls on. That's where the monies are, Tesla. $5 trillion, guys. Remember, $5 trillion is not easy to bring this sticky inflation down. It's not that easy. $5 trillion. We had a biggest blunder we have done in our life history. America has done it, biggest blunder, and the captain of the ship is still there, who was there in 2018 when the VIX touched above 50, and the VIX in 2020 VIX touched $85. That's the same captain the ship was riding at that time. We have the same captain. Owner of the captain is gone in 2020 election. We have the owner of the ship is gone. Captain of the ship is still here, and he is one who is taking us to save us. That's what it looked like, but we'll see. Look at that guy. Look at the ticks are positive right now. You can't go against the wind, right? We still made money in little one cycle on a bear. But look at that wishy-washy. Look at the power, man. All right, let's take a look at the flow. What exactly flows is going on actually right now? Call coming in. Look at the Tesla flow. 41 million. No, let me see the bearish flow. Snap is bearish. Zoom, guys. Look at the Zoom and Tesla 15. So let's take a look at Zoom. ZM. Oh wow, we are at the 50. I would not go long right now because you know what? This Zoom was heavily shorted been a while, and now they are buying. Zoom was heavily shorted, guys. It's been heavily shorted. Zoom. Look at that. It's from crazy short. So they are right now buying.
Hey Josh, can I ask a question? Hey, like to anybody in general, to something you mentioned earlier. Gopi or student, do you guys happen to have charts open with the volume for, or if you can?
I can do right here. I can.
Yeah, perfect, Josh. So in regards to what you said earlier, I'd love to see if you guys see any volume above 12,240 for NASDAQ futures, because I see we tested it, but I see nothing. And then I see a slight retest on the second shelf, but I see nothing past there. So I'm trying to see what can take us past that. I was wondering if you guys, because the same thing ends for me at Tesla right around here as well, but I'm just trying to find a catalyst to continue here. Past 12,240 on the NASDAQ futures.
NASDAQ future right here is right there. You can see the volume on my right hand side. Future NASDAQ future is 348 million, I guess. 348 NASDAQ future, and the S&P 500 SPX is S&P 500 future is 759 right there.
But I'm talking about like the sitting volume, like for the order. I can send it to you if you need, but I'll post it. But I just don't see any volume past 12,240, and that's where we actually ended. And then we tried to retest it, but it just ends there. I don't know. Just wondering, maybe somebody could maybe clarify. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's all right.
What do you mean by it ends there?
Like the sitting orders on the volume. I can send it to you, student. And
it's not student, it's Gopi.
Excuse me, sorry, Gopi.
No worries.
How racist of me.
Man, what I think is 1,500 on NASDAQ, man.
You 15,000?
Yeah, 15,000, sorry. Before the next crash. So for that, I got into some comments on Nvidia and Amazon.
I think Nvidia might set up tomorrow might set up a little bear tomorrow, but I don't want to go and short on Nvidia right now. Tomorrow we'll see, because there's a lots of bears sitting in Nvidia and a lot of bulls are there too, so they might control in the middle tomorrow, because remember it's a huge swing. So this is what I'm thinking, guys. Okay, hear me out. Okay, I'm not talking about bear or bull or anything like here. I'm just trying to I care about the green dollar, right? So look at these swing. I'll show you the swing. This, I love the swing, so look, market touch yesterday was here, right? All the book, lot of calls and bear in the bulls and bear been bought at this area around 166, right? Then market went down, people got excited, but they cannot sell the options. Market opens up, the market open up and gap up and go, not the gap up and go, but pretty much right there, and market trying to fly. So all the bear were here and the bull were already here, so they did not gain much anything right here by the time, because the option expiring Friday, which is tomorrow. So they are already out of the theta, because one overnight is you lost the pretty much theta decay would be another 30%, 40%, or maybe whatever the calls you have. So they are not pretty much gaining anything here, and today is the day get over. Then the bears are sitting here, bulls are sitting here, hoping that Nvidia gonna go higher maybe today or tomorrow, and then tomorrow maybe Nvidia come down, another 10 handles maybe. If that happens, we're gonna keep eyes on it, but that could be.
If you look at it, right, we were like how much for this year? On 4/1/2022 we were 280, and now we are 177. And for the $8 billion of revenue that they are creating, I think Nvidia will keep pushing up with QQQ. My bet is another 10% from here, man.
No, I'm not going in that thesis. I'm right now going into the Friday thesis. So
okay.
No, I'm just trying to watch tomorrow. Let's see what tomorrow happens. I'm not, that's what I said. I don't want to go preempt. The moment we think like that and go like that, dangerous. You need to study the chart. I teach myself to study and see what are the games. So whatever happened yesterday is the game, right? You see this is all game. This is all game. Forget about what Nvidia does. Those are the also.
FYI, Tesla is on fire.
Yeah, HOD right here. Tesla is still going. Yep, Tesla is on a fire right there. Yeah, so again, what I like to think of is just for the Friday, guys. Whatever Friday game goes on, we will see tomorrow morning. But I need to keep studying the charts, whichever chart is. Amazon is on HOD right now. Apple is not breaking out yet. Tesla is setting up a bull. Facebook is looking beautifully, because Facebook and Snap would be too. Facebook is looking beautiful. Yeah, Facebook, man, look at that. Facebook, they've been shorted crazily, right? Yeah, guys, Facebook could be a good bulls. Still they have a lot more room to they have heavily shorted this one. Facebook look good. Man.
I know she's been in there 2 days in a row. Does she do 3 days in a row?
Gopi, you know Khyate would more.
Man, looks like she's buying. Look at Tesla, 7.2% today.
Hi, Bears.
Hey.
Did you take any SO Excel test today?
Did I?
Huh?
No, I wish I would have added, but I added some shares of NVIDIA yesterday, just some shares. Since y'all scared me out of my calls, and then I took calls first thing in the morning, so it's a good day.
Oh, scared you. I'm sorry. Today did I scare you? Today I was super bullish.
Yesterday you scared her, Josh, with NVIDIA.
Oh, yesterday was so. Yes, exactly. That's what happened yesterday. But today is another day. Today we were all making money on Nvidia. So, like I said, I'm not going to be bearish, bullish. Every other day is different. Right now, Nvidia is super bullish today. So, I don't know you were listening today morning or not. But if you, I'm sure you must be. I mean, I don't know which group you would be. But today I was super bullish on Nvidia.
Yeah, no. This is my first time joining in the group. I try to go on YouTube and kind of watch your charts and go kind of in and out, but I can't turn the sound on because I got 10 different sounds going on.
Man, I know we have a lot of issues on YouTube.
No, well, congrats, whatever you guys did today, if you made some money.
Yeah, super bullish on Tesla and Nvidia today, and Apple too.
Yeah, so I had taken calls. I have calls and puts on NVIDIA. I mean, for my portfolio right now, I have to have puts.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good thing for, protection. But yeah, so I took the calls for next week, and now I added calls for June 10th. And then I bought calls all the way out to October on CVX, because I have no exposure to oil, except you guys kind of talked me in yesterday to take that VET trade, so I'm in that now in shares, and then I'm going to, like I said, I thought I would add some calls into October.
Yeah, VET's natural gas play, Angela.
Natural gas, that's right, yep. But I mean, any of that right now. I have a little exposure on my lithium for mining, and, I'm just too tech heavy is kind of where I'm at,
Yeah, you're seeing a lot of funds flow today, I think, in both oil and gas. There's a lot of big money starting to come in. They're starting to get out of tech and move into resources.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was reading, the headlines. Chaikin Analytics had a headline come out today that a big question mark, right? Are we going to see gas at $10 a gallon? And so I thought, I'm just crazy if I don't have exposure here. Rise up, chica. So anyone have a take on this market? Where we think we're going from here?
I think this is a bear market rally, right? And these things can go for a couple of days.
Everything is timing.
It's very temporary.
This market gives opportunity for both bulls and bear. Depends how you play. It's all about the timing. The person who has a timing, they will be winner. The person who doesn't have the proper time setup, they're gonna be loser. That's what the market is all about right now. It's all about the timing, entry, exit. Market.
Well, I mean, the market certainly is responding positively to this Fed news. So, I mean, I personally think that we're going to go pretty much straight up until we come, to the next meeting and then go from there.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think the next meeting in June is going to tell us anything new. So then we get through July. I mean, and volume is increasing over the last 8 days. Is that correct?
No, volume went down crazy last 1 month. That's what I've been telling you guys. Hey, look at this here. If you look at the volumes, is drastically went down over the month. Lowest. Look at that low. If you look at it, look all the volume last 1 month. We have the lowest volume in last 3 days. Last bull runs, lowest volume.
So let me read something to you that another billionaire trader put out. He said, key stat today, at this rate, we will very likely finish today with 80% up volume. That makes the fourth 80% up volume session over the last 8 trading days. The last 30 times this happened since 2011, the S&P was up 83% of the time, 8 sessions later. This would be general strength into June 8th, then resume a rollover on June 9th, according to those statistics. Of course, history does not repeat itself exactly, but it rhymes.
Well, I mean, trading view is right in front of you. You can see right now. I don't know, you can see on YouTube, but the people who are listening to me, I do not create this volume. This volume is being created by the all the price and action. Right there, you can see I did not create this. They can exactly see all the towers and buildings by the volume. This is the volume. It shows that we have the lowest volume last 3 days compared to last 1 month. Last 20 days right here. So I mean, what he says is that's his statement. Anybody can pass any statement, but volume, I mean, other people, 1,000 people are listening. There's a lot of people who are experienced. Gopi, what is your thought on volume?
I mean, I can see that on your chart for sure.
What's that?
Josh, I'm telling you, this is going to be a massive bull run.
No, I'm not talking. You're not.
Your trend is broken already. And we are hitting 1,500 on Nasdaq for sure.
I agree.
And Angela, was that Walter Deemer?
That was John Carter.
Oh, okay.
No, but how my understanding is this guy. I want to understand. Angela got the report. She said the volume was the record breaking, and I need that the thing. You have that? Anything you can like how we always put it on Nest. You can DM me anything. Something I need to always like to analyze, because there's a lot of dummies out there, and though they call it the scholars, and I like to check, because that statement is like a big time statement. Either they are fooling somebody or they are dummy. One of them.
No. So do you know John Carter by chance?
Are you talking about John Carter from Simper Trading?
Yes.
Yeah, he's not a billionaire, but he's a very, very good trader. I would take his
You're right. He's just a multi-millionaire, right?
If you follow his newsletter,
he made $12 million in the market last year.
Yeah, if you follow his newsletter, you can easily take $1 million to 25 every year on just his calls.
Oh man, this is something else coming in. I want to see what's JOHN or JONE. What's his last?
JOHN. John Carter.
CNBC. He's on CNBC. You said?
He doesn't. He has been, but he's
got his own newsletter.
Yeah, his own newsletter in his own room called Simpler Trading. And he sells a bunch of indicators, so I mean, he's got a whole marketing component to his.
I'm drinking coffee instead of milk.
Hey,
this
Guru,
is him.
Can you mute yourself, Guru?
Yes, he really need to, because sometimes he turns on the mixers and juicers, probably something.
She was just bringing someone coffee, and I'm like, oh, I wish I was by her.
Yeah, because thousands of people are listening, and he's. This is the guy. Okay, I do not know this guy. Okay, I might need to see his newsletter. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I belong to like a whole different a Skype group that we all kind of are in different rooms, and so we share information, and that was just a quote that came over. Because everyone's wondering where this market is going. So he's typically like right on. Like, I'm so mad at myself because he announced it that he was selling, his gains, and he sold right at the perfect timing. And I got stubborn because I didn't want to pay taxes like a dum-dum. So I kept it, right?
So he thinks now it's bottom out. That's it. The game is on.
Yeah, I think we're heading into a V-shaped rally. Is my belief right now. If it lasts or not, I mean, I'm going to watch this more carefully than what I was. Okay. And I don't know if do you guys know JC Peretz? He just was on a Spaces call, and I jumped on that, and they were all talking about it's a bull party. they're planning for their bull parties right now. So
Yeah, but
whatever that means.
if you were just on George Noble's space, he had a bunch of finance guys on there, and they're all gloom and doomy. They're saying it's going way more down. So.
Yeah, we got a breather from the Fed this week, right? That's I guess
Amazon breakout.
Yeah, Amazon breakout. We got Tesla breakout. I mean, we got Nvidia.
Amazon is on a breakout right now.
I mean, Apple's not moving much, and that's 12% of the Nasdaq. So I kind of would like to see that above 150. So
Microsoft is not moving today.
Pardon?
Slow and steady, it will go there.
So heavy shorted stock right now moving because they are right now covering up on the heavy shorted. So look, Amazon was super heavy shorted, guys. Amazon super duper shorted Amazon. Then Nvidia was super duper.
When is the split, Josh? Do you know what's the split date?
I think they approved Amazon and then coming in soon. So
yeah, you have to hold by tomorrow. You have to hold the shares to get the split. The split happens next week after the weekend.
Oh, so are you guys buying shares today?
I bought a couple, but I'm still.
I bought Amazon. I bought Amazon today.
Okay. You bought the shares or calls?
Yes.
Okay.
Shares.
Thank you. I think I'll add.
When is Google split?
July.
Oh, I think it's June 3rd. You have to hold them. Please can double check that. So
Apple breakout. Apple on breakout.
June 3rd is what I thought.
June 3rd for Google?
Yeah, that's when you have to have the shares for the split, I believe. But please correct.
No. Yeah, that's good. No, thank you.
And
yeah, I bought Google Leaps as well.
Here's the funny thing. I Google shares, but I'm heavy into 1800 put on Google. But I'm in the shares for temporary. I'll just add in. I'm okay to take a loss on Amazon, Google long term. I think I'm going to take a hit for the next year or so. I do. But I am in a weird position where I have to add the shares, and at the same time, I'm playing the other way. Take a look at that, by the way.
Yeah, that's safe. It's safe, yeah. So how far out are your puts?
The specific one I added, it's pretty cheap though. It's 7.15, and then I have one leap always.
7.15 on what stock? On a Google?
That's the expiration, not the target.
Oh, geez. Okay. All right. So just for a couple weeks. Oh no. I mean, okay. So July. Okay. So just for
2 months, almost.
Yeah, 2 months.
7.15.
Okay. Thank you.
Bitcoin is climbing the wall of worry.
Hey, Josh, don't they start quantitative tightening June 3rd?
June 1st. Yep, you're right. June 1st.
So don't be too bullish, guys.
No. We kind of look. Everybody has a thesis of thinking. For me, my thesis is different. It's all about timing. For intraday is different. Overnight, weekly different. Then 2-3 weeks is different, right? Like that. I like to go like that, because I cannot be bullish for 2 months, 3 months, or I cannot be bearish for 2-3 months like that too. I got to go analyze in a one step at a time, because people are following here, and people are, I got to educate people too. 101%. Everybody has a thesis of going long. That's fine, and thesis of going bear also. That's fine. But what I do is timing. Everything is timing. Timing is important. So when I comes to what I think is by next month, we're gonna have a one leg down on SPY. That's what I think. I know the guy who is Jim Carter said, John Carter said that is gonna fly high, and many people believe. So that's the reason we have bulls and bear. But my thesis telling me that mid June we're gonna have a one leg down. What 380 is right now? That's where we can go.
I agree, Josh, but before that we will hit 1500.
Yeah, whatever it happen, market can go any direction, but right now QT will start, and the game 360 change. This is a Fed rate. I'm not even worried. That's the byproduct, and I'm more worried about the inflation. If they want to take the market up, then the Fed will be in more trouble. That's what I can see. Fed will be in a trouble. if they take the market up.
Hello everyone, how y'all doing?
Hey Dave, what's up?
Hey, Dave.
Hola.
Okay.
Man, Amazon again, it's 5% up now.
So
People are all jumping in to get that.
Yep, Amazon looking good, guys. Amazon is heavily shorted stock, man. Look at that, came from all the way, so they have to cover, and Amazon looking bullish. Today was Amazon call.
So can we play shop off of Amazon or not at all? Because I'm in some shop just in case.
Shopify. Yeah,
Right.
let me get.
5% up, isn't it?
Jeff, shop always runs with Amazon, doesn't it? Always.
Pretty much, yeah.
But
rally at least, yeah. Both ways.
So shop is right today. I would play today. You know what I would do? I would do play today is Amazon and Facebook looking. They are very overshot. Affirm is going. Wow, Affirm was also going. Then Wayfair also going. Yeah, they are heavily shorted stock. UPST going right now. I like Amazon because they are setting up the trap right now for Amazon, I guess. So Amazon.
I don't know if it means anything because I'm playing Amazon both ways anyway. But today, the shares I see 85,000 sold shares.
But Amazon has Amazon has a resistance. Amazon has a resistance right there. That's the resistance break. Then I would go and go more. So we are right here at 2250 area. 2250. Be careful, Amazon. 2250 area is a critical area.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, I noticed that Joe is on. I know we were talking about him. I think, Jeff, you were talking about him yesterday. And if he comes in, if we could invite him to speak.
Oh, absolutely. Anytime. Welcome. Everybody welcome. That's fine. That would be the good one because I understand. Yeah,
I just sent him an invite, Angela.
Thank you, Tequila Girl.
Oh, okay.
You're
Wonderful.
so welcome.
Angela, if you're bringing up Schmuckatelli, ask him where the price target of Vermilion is. You're gonna go nuts for this.
Jeff,
Joe, did you hear that?
$60 or $80 or 120 was it?
Well, Jeff,
Ridiculous like
Vermilion, you know these stats, but you got a $3 million company spinning off $3 billion company spinning off 1.2 billion in free cash after expenses every year. It's just insane. Plus, they have total exposure to the European natural gas market. They've got a big Corrib is their large natural gas field in Ireland. They supply 80% of the natural gas to Ireland with proximity to Europe for the remainder. Not to mention the fields that they have in Romania and Croatia. This is a pure play on European natural gas. I think the market is finally beginning to wake up to it. I do. I love the stock.
Thanks, Joe. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday, and I finally added it to my portfolio. So, that was at 21 or 20 yesterday, and so you think your target is 100?
You've done well, Tequila. Is that Tequila talking, or is that?
It's Angela.
That's Angela.
Angela, you've done well. That was great timing. I wish I had your timing. That was excellent.
Well, thank you. Don't thank me. Thank Jeff. Jeff was the one that was, sharing it with the group.
Job, Jeff.
So, yes.
You know what I like about Jeff is that Jeff is he's a wide open-minded person. I hear him all the time in here with Josh, and I benefit from this room as well. But he also drops in on the energy spaces, on the generalist spaces. So, Jeff, you're doing great. I really I think you're doing it right. But yeah, Vermilion. Okay, look. So I'm just a retail guy, okay? And obviously this isn't a recommendation. I just do believe that it's severely undervalued. We don't know what the market's going to do. But with regard to natural gas, I mean, my God, $9 in May? It's not usually like this, right? I think we're going to be breaking records in December and January. I think North American gas is finally closing the gap with European gas because we're really ramping up our LNG exports to Europe, and also Asia has an unquenchable thirst for natural gas as well. So I see it as a long-term bullish play. But it's a little different from what you guys do in this room. You guys are trading every day in and out of stuff. I buy and hold. It's more my style because I'm not as agile as you guys. I don't have the tools you have. But I do like Vermilion long term. There's also some other small cap Canadians that I'm into as well. But I think you're good with Vermilion. But just understand that it's been volatile, and it may go down a bit. So maybe put some stops in there, protect your profits, right? I don't want anyone losing money out there.
No, thank you.
We can't moon it, Joe. We gotta moon it. 100.
Yeah, no, there's some other plays too that I like, some natural gas plays. Also, I took a small stake in a coal company. I think coal is very bullish here. Coal and natural gas are kind of symbiotic. When one gets too high, then the power companies shift to the other. And so coal is a natural beneficiary of rising natural gas prices. And we had a great spaces yesterday with DS, High Energy Wednesday. If you go to DS and you go to his follow, we had Matt, and I can't remember his last name, but follow him for coal names. And my God, he just gave a masterclass on the coal opportunities out there. So if you guys have sometime in the next few days, you should go to that space and listen to what Matt has to say about coal. I like simple investments, because I like to understand what I'm buying. And he put out some real good options in that regard, and I'd recommend you guys take a look.
And you said his spaces is called DS?
No, he's just his Twitter handle is DS Delta Sierra, and he's in the mafia, and he holds a space every Wednesday. And we had a coal expert on there for the first couple hours, and he just gave a masterclass. It was just brilliant. I mean, these coal companies, they're making every year like what their market cap is. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the coal companies are literally printing. But it's a hated sector, which is what I like. I like getting into hated sectors, right? And so, there's risk there, and the ESGers hate it. So, there's a lot of negatives to it, but it's perfect for me. It's a very hated, much needed commodity in a highly inflationary environment that is starved of energy. I'm like, okay, can I have more?
Hey, Joe. Joe, let me ask you. So I listened to Dr. Anas. Okay, and let me just mute this. So he said that the best investment would be natural gas as opposed to oil right now. And I do agree with that also.
That was my question, Joseph.
So
I'm the one that asked that.
That's Jeffrey. That's Jeffrey over there. Yeah, I remember that.
So, Joe, let me ask you. My question to you is, I keep hearing about Vermilion. Is that the best gas play, or do you have something better?
I got some small caps in Canada
I'm in
that
Tesla.
I actually like better. They have more torque, and they're also primary takeover targets. There's an area in Alberta called the
doing Tesla calls?
It's basically the Permian of Canada. And there's some small cap gassers up there.
Anybody has a
I think
resistance,
that it's
guys,
going
right
to turn
there.
into an oligopoly.
180,
And some big
stay
guys
away.
are going to buy them all out. And so it's a pure play on nat gas up there. They've got very simple financials. And also their buyout targets. And if they get bought out, you're looking at a 50 to 80% premium to current market cap. So.
I love concentrated positions, so give us the name.
Well, okay. I mean, look, again, this isn't... Follow QE Bouple. He is the comm expert on nat gas. QE Bouple, okay? That's where I've gotten all my Canadian natural gas ideas. But I'll give you three names right now, and they've gone up a lot recently, so I would wait for a pullback. Like maybe set a buy limit in below current price, because I don't want anybody,
What happened?
I'm sorry, my alarm went off. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would wait on a pullback, and for Vermilion as well. I love Vermilion. I love Crew. I love Kelt. I love Pine Cliff. These are my four. Also Spartan Delta. These are my 5 favorite names. Spartan Delta is an amazing stock. I would also go to White Tundra Investments. Shabam gives out a great laydown of Spartan Delta, and also last Saturday he did Crew and Kelt. You can learn a lot more from Shabam. He's forgotten more about Canadian energy than I'll probably ever know. So I would. Shabam has given a master class on all 5 of these names.
Pine Cliff sticks out in my mind as one that he was favoring.
Here's the thing, Joseph. Pine Cliff is a great company, but they just went vertical because they announced a big dividend, and so I love them, and I think that they're going to go up significantly from here. But their recent performance has been so positive that I don't want anybody getting in there and then it goes down, corrects 10%. So maybe if you want to get into Pine Cliff, I would set a buy limit in. Maybe the market corrects here over the next couple of weeks and you can catch a bid. I don't know if I chase it up in here. That's what.
Okay, but let me ask you this. Okay, I love companies that are going to continually spin off dividends like that, and it sounds like that might be. They might have that mindset.
Pine Cliff is paying you to hold that stock. It's a great little stock. I only have a very small investment in it. I wish I had a lot more.
Joe, can you give us the symbols? Do you have the symbols?
Pine Cliff, I think, is PNE. These are all Canadian. They have pink sheet OTC alternatives. I buy a lot of them directly off the TSX through Interactive Brokers. But if you just go to Yahoo Finance and you put in Pine Cliff, it'll pop up. And then Crew is just CR, but it's directly on the TSX. And then Kelt is KELT, but also the pink sheet for Kelt is KELTF. And then Vermilion is dual listed on the NYSE and the TSX, and it's VET, VET. So I do like the big names that are dual listed because I think the big money is starting to flow into the space, and I think they're going to catch a lot of that big money. And I've tweeted recently that we've gotten indications from CEOs that family offices and rich Europeans are starting to call these companies, and they're trying to get into the space. So that means money is starting to flow, and I've gotten confirmation on that from a few sources. So that's very bullish for the sector, of course.
It seems like we're in only the second inning because they're just starting to wake up now. Is Vermilion a takeover target?
It's $3 billion, but it's across the world. I mean, they got assets in Europe. They got assets, in Ireland, in Canada, in Australia. So it's kind of a worldwide company. Look, I think that they're severely undervalued. If I had $3 billion, I'd probably just buy it. Are they a takeout target? It would have to be a major, right? It'd have to be a major seeking natural gas exposure across the world, specifically in Europe. Why I love them so much is not only are they a Canadian gas company, but they've got significant exposure in Europe, and I love that about them.
Hey, Joe? Yeah. I talked to Shabam, and he said, what is it, Razor Energy? Peter Lynch called the CEO of Razor Energy.
Really? That's exciting. He didn't tell me that.
Can you believe that? Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to say it out loud, but that's pretty friggin' spectacular.
Well, I mean, if Shabam told you, then I think it's okay. But I mean, but that's exciting, right? Like if Peter, because.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
Can I interrupt here for a moment?
Yeah, go ahead.
I guess the discussion is going into one single direction.
Okay, I can back out.
I might want to keep it after market.
I don't want to take over the room. I love Josh. Josh, you have great background music. I've said that to you before, and you've got such a pulse for the markets. I'm in awe, and I just love listening to you. So I don't want to be obtrusive here. So I appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate your 30 minutes. Absolutely, man. That was great.
Joe. That was great.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it.
Of course, guys. Happy trading. I hope you all make a ton of cash today.
Thank you.
Ditto.
Our market is right now is little bit at the resistance at 405 areas. S&P 500 is 406, 4 right there, so it's kind of little selling off. Hitting the resistance right now. Okay. So after hours, guys, it's just after hours. So
I just want to say that was exciting stuff. You guys, I hope you all took notes.
He's always here, man. Anytime if anybody misses anything, let me know. He's always here.
Hey Josh, can you look at TTD?
TTD, yeah, those is okay. Yeah, we broke the resistance, and TTD has a gap to fill up, but that could be a mouse trap also. So be careful. It looks beautiful to go up.
Where's the gap at?
Right there. You can see on your screen or no?
Oh, I'm driving.
Oh, okay. Sorry, okay. So the gap. So gap right now is there at the hold on, let me see, price of control line is down here, so we are above the price of control line, which is 46.40. If market goes, man, then this can go and fill up the gap. If market goes, it can go to 49. If market goes, okay, remember market is already 406 right now, SPY, so SPY is right here, and I guess market is man, market can pull back, then it could be dangerous too. Market can pull back because we did since 2 hours. It's been running market 2-3 hours. So be careful going long on at this particular time, because SPY is at the resistance. If the SPY breaks the resistance of these, which is around 406, and goes, then TTD go, guys. So it's little risky at now to go long in the afternoon. We got to wait for it pull back. I would wait for the pullback. It might happen pullback.
Yeah, it's lunch hour.
It might pull back. Something little pullback happens, and then could be a good run.
Hey Josh.
What's up?
Now then, I'm buying SRTY like crazy right now because one day does not make a difference between 6 months. So I think it's cheap.
SRTY?
Yeah, what is SRTY?
It's shorting the inverse of IWM.
It's the triple leverage ETF for IWM inverse.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you.
So guys, those who are, I did enter into Tesla calls while he was talking, Joe. But we are at the resistance. Tesla is at the resistance. So I feel like Tesla might, if the way I look at the chart, the way Tesla is, if that case happen, if Tesla breaks 722, then man, it can go to 750. But this is just the thesis. Maybe I could be wrong. That's why I entered into Tesla when we were talking.
Yeah, I'm already in the 800 calls out for June 15.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just playing intraday. That's it. I'm gonna be in and out in whatever the money gives me. 10%, 5%, 7%, 8%. I would take my loss today and I will exit on Tesla today. This is just for the today. Loss or profit, whatever would be.
Look at Tesla volume.
Tesla volume. Yeah, is I'm sure this today is today.
Look on the 1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute. Okay, sorry. Yeah, it is coming in right now. If you look at it, 1 minute is in the morning it loaded up or more, and then just now, a few minutes ago, somebody loaded up. Somebody still thinking something is going. These skyscraper buildings, that means somebody knows So that's why I think 750 could be, I don't know, could be guessed. Okay, so you know, market right now, you know, looking bullish on Tesla.
Angela, can you fill us in on InMode, what you know about InMode? You mentioned it yesterday.
Yeah, no, I think it was Grateful that mentioned it, or someone else mentioned it. It was not me, and I do not know. I remember it when it IPO'd, and I was really interested. So I'm sorry, I can't help you out. I can certainly look it up and do some research.
Oh, I thought it was you that mentioned it.
Yeah, someone said that they knew a lot about it. I would love to hear her.
Oh, it was
Sorry, not me.
Okay.
Hey, Josh, what happened to monkeypox? That was like 2 days ago.
Monkeypox is going good today. Today is bullish. But yeah, monkey, you were right on the things you said. But remember, we always need to give a time. Those who are bulls, those who are bearish, they are reaping right now benefits. So it's all about the cycles.
It's a non-communicable disease. Except you go and touch the person, that's when it gets transferred over. So it won't be like a flu or anything. So.
No,
so I don't think
it's contact. It's contact.
Yeah, exactly. It's by contact, and you know, I don't think there's much life in it.
Yeah.
They tried to scare you, but it didn't work. Go find something else.
Go find something.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was just like, I mean, I was being sarcastic.
The good thing is what we notice is in a bull side as well as bear side, both the way we could make money.
The best way to make money in the market is to shut out the news.
Shut up.
Hey Josh, good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
Good, man. Good. Yeah. Hey Gopi, nice to see you. Long time, buddy.
Oh yeah, he was asking Gopi.
Hey man, how are you?
Good. Yeah. So, Josh and everyone, I mean, is it like China is going to open in coming days? That's why is it a rally? And what do you guys think of coming days?
I mean, we can feel the gap. Remember when we go in schools and it's a fill in the gap? That's how things are. Social media is for that. So yeah, you could be that. Somebody said something else. You said that could be one of the China opening up. No, but I don't think like that. I don't feel the gap in that.
Why I'm saying to you is that also look at Baba and other Chinese thing. Okay, Neo and all, right? So these are high today. So even if the primary reason can be that one, looks to me
short cover. If you ask me, everything short cover.
Okay. Listen, is it Gobi? Did you ask the question about China? So I watch China really carefully because you can have really large one-day up moves, but it never lasts more than a day, right? If it does, if we get a second day of China bullishness in green, then that's a trend change, right? So then that would be hugely positive. But usually it'll ramp up one day and then fall the next, right? Always. So if we get a trend change, then there's something to play for sure, China. That's just my opinion, but.
See, guys, China is down since 1 month, maybe more than that. Okay. Even if there is going to be a slight bullish news over there, it's going to open. Market will rally.
Yeah, so take the advantage like that. Whenever market rally, we need to take the advantage, and then when.
Absolutely.
That's what it's all about. It's all about the game, guys. Okay, we do not want to be part of the fill in the gap. Like, oh, because of China opening up, so market going up. Who cares about it? Whatever the event is happening, let's try to be a market maker. What they are doing, and we go with them. We can make money and then get out of it. Let people be bullish or bearish, whatever how long and whatnot. It's all about timing. It's all about timing. The moment where we are making mistake is the moment we think, oh, I'll be the bullish and I'll be the bearish for long. That's where the mistake happens. So right now, market is different, guys. Market is, you got to go with the market conditions and play accordingly, and make money and take exit.
And GDP is down by 1.5%, right? I mean, that is definitely a bad figure if you see overall things perspective.
That is another thing, man. That is another thing for bearish scenario. So GDP is right now, the way GDP came out, man, I think the market's supposed to tank like a 2,500 points, but people don't want to think that because market going up, so they always believe in the bullishness. That's the danger right now. Fed should be super duper worried right now. Jerome Powell should be more worried about it. Hey, what the heck is happening? Why the stock market is going up? The GDP is going down, stock market is going up. That's pure gambling. Don't you think is enough money we poured into this economy, $5 trillion? That was the stupid mistake they have done, and that's what they are paying for it. And you watch my words, watch this next 2 years, 1 year and 2 years. This 2022, end of the 2022, fireworks will happen in December.
Maybe it will start from September. The tax thing people start.
Yep, that's what I said.
And the QT, what you're saying about,
the
right?
Biggest QT starts in September.
Yeah.
That would be dangerous.
Please be part of room, man. We really miss you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had an emergency, man, so I had to.
Yeah. Guess what? I'm at office today and talking with you guys.
Hey, Josh, can I ask what your next target on the Qs is?
I mean, next target for the intraday or for the?
Yeah, I'm looking at my 1 hour chart. So I have my next target. I just wanted to kind of validate it with you.
QQQ?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So QQQ 5 minute. Look, remember yesterday I mentioned about, hey, I broke my trend line and I'm super bullish on QQQ. And look at that, QQQ is flying high. So QQQ can go to, the price target is.
I heard you, Josh.
Huh? Yeah, so 301. If right now we have the next price of control line is 301. If that breaks, then the target would be 306.
Okay, perfect. That's what I have, 306. Thank you. And for right now on the, I've got that indicator, and the RSI is rising, and the buyers are at 865,000. The sellers are 655,000. And we filled that gap, like you said, Josh.
That's an indicator you have?
It is. It's a paid for indicator.
Could you DM me where you got that? I'd love to look at it.
Sure.
Thanks.
That was Jeff, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
the Arizona guy.
Yeah.
She's from Arizona too.
Yeah, I'm from Chicago initially, so I just moved here a year and a half ago.
Have you been through a summer yet?
Yes, I went through my first summer, and I could care less about it. I'm so freaking happy to be out of Chicago.
Don't tell everybody our secret, though, right?
Hey, don't knock Chicago so much.
I love Chicago. I just don't want to pay those taxes and deal with that corruption and that winter.
I live right by Navy Pier, and I hear gunshots every night.
Oh my God! I've lived in Barrington.
Okay, I'm from Burridge.
Ah, okay.
Listen, Angela lives in paradise now. Scottsdale is amazing.
Great. I do. My backyard is the mountains. It's the Black Mountain. Amazing.
Angela, can you send that to me as well?
Sure. That was Jose or Joseph.
No,
I'm sorry.
No, Joe Federuso.
Joe, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, Joseph, feel like you're talking out of the tunnel.
I dropped my phone so many times, even though it's brand new. I got to get it checked out when I get a chance.
That's good.
My wife's in the hospital right now, and she's got to have a quadruple bypass and 2 new valves. And we're on vacation, so some vacation.
Man, you're hanging in here, man.
I'm so sorry.
Sending prayers, brother. Sending prayers.
Yep.
Man, I'm waiting for this pullback on the spiders. It's just not happening.
No, there's way too much momentum. This market is not going to turn around today.
All these Chinese plays are all flagging right here. Like I said, if they have a day 2, if China has a day 2, that's a huge trend change. Just FYI. They're also starting their quantitative easing, right? So they're gonna
Tesla looking good.
Yeah, I was saying yesterday, there was a podcast, an investor podcast I was on with, some guy that runs a hedge. I forgot his name, Bill Winters or something like that. And really amazing discussion. But that he said he's buying into Baidu and Alibaba.
Baidu rocketed today.
Love Baidu.
That was huge. Yeah. Usually, if you can usually watch Baba move first. If Baba moves first, jump into Baidu, jump into JD, jump into PDD. They'll all rocket afterwards, right? It's kind of like, for me, if I'm looking at the FANG stocks, Apple usually is a signal for me. So it's the same play with Baba. We watch Baba and then go into the other ones.
Okay,
especially
great.
Yeah.
I just wish I understood a little bit more about the China politics going on. I know the delisting, and I mean, how are these, major hedge fund managers buying into these right now if we're going to delist? I guess I'm just not understanding what the heck is going on with China right now. I mean, I just feel like we have.
I think it's tough. I think it's tough rhetoric, right? Like, I just think there's too much money involved. There's too many, BlackRock, Goldman Sachs, JP Morgan. They're all in China.
Yeah.
Like, so I just don't see it happening, but, I could be wrong, so.
I mean, I think like that too, that there's no way that this is possible, but, these days, heck, I don't know. And what happens if, we do step in and, give missiles to Taiwan or, military, whatever, so they can protect themselves against China. I don't know what will happen. I mean, to me, that's
if China goes into Taiwan, this market goes down 50% in a day or two, right? Like, that'd be horrible.
Yeah, it would be horrible.
A day or
that'll
two,
happen
don't
when
you
you're
mean
sleeping.
like an hour or two? I think it'll go down faster than a day or two.
Yeah, right.
It'll happen after June 15th.
Well, I don't know if it'll happen, right? And I don't think China.
I do not think it's happening. I did not think it's happening. I did not. My thesis of
That would destroy the world. We literally we'd have to. So we would have to come to the rescue of Taiwan. We have a contract with them. That means we go to war with China, which means we go to war with Russia and Pakistan. Those three countries are nuclear. They have nuclear bombs, right?
Absolutely.
World War III.
Yes. That's the biggest war.
I look at it like all this stuff was planned. We got Syria, Afghanistan, Iraq. Everyone sat on the sidelines. Now we're going to let them do their show. They were going to collapse if Russia wasn't reproducing fast enough. So they have to do this. Not to mention their armies at that age where if they didn't do it now, they wouldn't be able to do it in the future. There's a really good video.
Breakout.
Changing of the world order. It's really good, amazing on YouTube.
Yes, I watched that. It's fantastic.
I mean, we're gonna collapse.
Look at Tesla. Look at Tesla go, Josh.
Yep.
Can we get to 750 today?
I'm in Tesla. I'm in
What
hope.
is the next resistance
We can
line
tomorrow.
on Tesla? What is the resistance on this, Josh?
Right now, if you look at all the clouds are clear, and looks like he's heading. The way I feel like, man, he's gonna. I mean, feel like 750. So.
It should get over that last swing high, 730.
Yeah. So right here is 732. Right, that's the next one, but. 732 is the next one. 733.
I bought my next week 700 calls for $13, and it's at $48 right now.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Yep, that's
Are
really
you
good.
going to sell them today?
Heck no. I'm greedy. I'm too greedy for that. No, I do want to get out. That's why I loaded for the 10th for the following week, because I do want to get out tomorrow, so I don't have that
you'll
faded
sell
stuck
something,
out.
roll something for sure.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Josh, what do you think about, so the market's up, obviously, like, whatever, NASDAQ, almost 3-ish. Bitcoin hasn't moved. Ether is down, but Master's up 10%. What is it? That makes no sense to me.
Wow, look at that Bitcoin. I didn't look today. Somehow.
Yeah, it's not moving, but look at MicroStrategy.
And
It's going with the market.
Yeah, it's going with the market.
Guys, I think they're going to get Michael Saylor on their knees. So what that entails is, because he's taken loans from everywhere and he's bought Bitcoin, and I think they're going to tank the stock by bringing down the prices so that we will have to sell those Bitcoin and there will be more selling.
So Gopi, that means 2100. He gets margin called at Bitcoin 2100.
Yeah. So they're going to.
I agree. I agree with you. I agree.
Going down.
I disagree.
Yeah, so I think that's probably that will come into play, and I think probably next week or so we would. I think Bitcoin will hit 10,000.
I'm with you, boss.
If Tesla follows the S&P, Tesla's going to pause out around 759, go sideways for an ABC before it heads up to over 787.
Mm-hmm. From your mouth to God's ears, bro. Let's hope you're right.
You know what? I look at Tesla sometimes as the leading indicator of the S&P. It's the same pattern. For example, I mentioned earlier, I got out. I was waiting for a pullback. I looked over at Tesla. Tesla's leading the same candlestick pattern by a few minutes. Well, I'm like, shit. Well, I might as well just jump in. What, I'm going to let the train go? You know? So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I know what the pattern is on the S&P. It's going to get to around 4270, 4280, go sideways for 3 to 5 days, and then pop up to 4500 before the next meltdown to 3600, and then 3200 or 2700.
The reason that's going to happen, because they're going to suck everybody in before, and the big boys are going to sell out at those levels. And then we'll get the next big leg down.
Yeah, but the bottom's not coming in till February 23. That's when we're taking out the COVID lows. That's when all this stuff with China, Taiwan, God knows whatever else, it's all planned. I just find it hard to believe that in this exact, from a technical trading perspective, Russia went into Ukraine in that exact window. I'm like, oh, I've seen this cartoon before. It's just
be careful with be careful with guarantees, right? Like,
no, there's no guarantees. It's just look, in certain windows you always have positive news headlines, right? You didn't hear anything bad from March 20th till January 4th of 22. It was all positive news headlines. All of a sudden, now it's negative. Why does the stock market not look like a seismograph? To the naked eye, it all looks, it's all mathematical equations, right? So if you can identify the pattern, which I think I have, you know what's going to happen. It's simple as that. All these algorithms.
I don't think it's that simple. I personally don't think it's that simple. What I think the market for the short term is its job in the short term is to take as much money from everyone as it can.
Right? No, that's a fact. That's a fact. They're going to rent this up super high. Everyone's going to be like, oh, it's all over. You know, the move down from January till February February 24th was equivalent to the move from March 29th down to Monday, roughly. If you take that length, it's roughly the same distance. A equals C. Everyone's going to think it's over, and everyone's putting all their money back. And especially right after the first of the month, pension fund money, all the money on the sidelines gets pumped in. A lot of these guys don't have the ability to get short, right? That's where traders who are savvy enough to capitalize on it make the money. There's got to be somebody on the other end of the trade.
So looking at that 1 hour indicator on the Qs again, the buy volume is now 2 million and the sell volume is 273.
There's a gap on the cash too. If you look at the gap on the SPX at 4089, which is likely going to get filled today.
Who's buying?
I feel so stupid. I've been sitting on these options for so long, and I got out too early, thinking there would be a pullback, and well, there wasn't.
Mm-hmm. Right, about to fill up the gap right now. 20848.
Are you in green though?
Yeah.
If you're in green, don't ever get mad.
That's right. I think we all cut bait a little too early, and then you just have to decide if you're going to jump back in or not.
Do you guys, this is my first time in this room. Do you guys get together every morning, every day?
7 days, 5 days a week, market open to close. I'm always open.
9 hours a day.
Josh, what's your what? Somebody mentioned you have a YouTube channel.
6 hours a day. Easy Sundays.
Josh, somebody mentioned you have a YouTube channel. What is that?
So I go live. I don't know you can see or not, but there's a channel on if you click on my profile, right on the top, click on profile, and then there is a link there, a bunch of links, and then it says Discord link and YouTube links. Everything is free, so anybody can join in, no charge, nothing, free.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
What doesn't make me trust this rally is that these candles are small, tiny, just flip-flopping, hugging, bouncing on the 5 E-minis. It's not convincing enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't play this rally, man? You didn't buy calls?
I
At all today?
I exited out of my calls and I exited out of my puts already. I'm out.
Yeah, right now, it's just staying around.
I already knew it was going to test 406, but I got out at 405 because I don't like to let a green trade turn red.
Yeah.
There's a guy, I don't know if you guys follow him on Twitter. He's called the Market Nug. Apparently, this guy works at JP Morgan, and he's giving the calls out live as JP Morgan's going long or short. It's only for short-term scalping. Josh, it's actually right up your alley.
He could be in trouble, man.
That would be illegal.
Is that illegal?
No, that's illegal. There's no way this guy does that.
So if he's working for them, he wouldn't be doing that if he's working for them.
Okay, whoa, take it easy. I thought the same thing.
What's his name?
The Market Nug, N-U-G. It's at Nug at N-U-G JP Chase. Now the guy's a comedian. Clearly he likes the attention. He says he's doing it for the little guy. He's anonymous. He doesn't give his name out. And I've watched him for a month. I want to say 80% of his calls are correct. And I'm like, for scalpers. I'm not a scalper. But I'm like, dude, how the hell is this guy getting away with it? And
he's claiming Twitter or he's YouTube?
Twitter.
Okay.
And he's claiming that he's moving the market, and he's convinced everyone that he's moving the market. I'm like, dude, you're not moving the market. They know the analog.
There's no retail trader that's moving
the giveaway. He's got 1,700, like a little over 1,700 followers. If he was really doing all that, I guarantee you people would be flocking.
He's on private.
No, okay, so he must have closed it off. So I'm in because he apparently found out that some funds were following him. So he, I guess he vetted a bunch of people. I don't know. Clearly, he still shows up on my feed. So I don't know. But I'm not, I swear to God, the guy gives out calls during the day, and the market will turn. And I'm like, he's claiming they're doing it. He's not doing it. It's the market. It's the analogs. And I can identify the analogs sometimes. And I'm like, it's interesting. I'm surprised he hasn't got shut down.
So Sanjay, are you full-time traders?
Josh, I used to be a luxury hotel developer until I took 13 years. I bought an older hotel, gutted it out. Me and my family took $20 million worth of loans, personally guaranteed them. And as it was opening up, the pandemic came, and they got everything. They got our house, all the money in the bank.
Oh, that's rough, bro. That's terrible.
Yeah. But it's kind of steered me to on and off for 20 years. I'm originally I'm a born and raised Chicago guy, and my first job trading was at my mentor was John Person. He's got his own newsletter, Person's Planet, and then I ended up becoming I took classes with him, and he shared a lot with me using pivot points, and then through my journey I became really good friends with you guys might know Caroline Broden, the Fibonacci Queen. She's always on Mad Money, and she used to be part of John Carter's team at Simpler Trading.
Yep.
Yeah, I love her. I talk to her on the phone all the time. She's coming out to see me in September.
Oh, yeah. She's like, I'm good enough friends where I could, like, you know, call her up and crash on her couch if I needed to. She made a comment, because I used to be part of her room back in the day, and she's like, I could use a drink. I go, where are you located? And she's like, Chicago. I go, me too. And boom, next thing you know, we were happy hour buddies. And I went to, last time I saw her, I was actually in Vegas visiting her a few years ago.
Yeah, she lives in Vegas now.
Yeah, so she's a good friend of mine. We don't compare notes trading. We're more on friends on a personal level. But yeah, so I'm more or less building myself back up.
Gotcha.
Well, we wish you the best, bro.
Yep.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, sorry that happened.
Sanj, are you Gujarati by any chance?
I am Cindy.
Ah, okay. You just said Hotel de Mar, you know, that's a big Gujar thing, so.
Yeah. Are you Gujarati?
I am.
Ah. You're lots of family members in the business, I'm guessing.
All over the place, right?
Yeah. To be honest with you, I kind of wish I was, man. Because, man, I don't know how you guys... We did it solo, and we got really overambitious. You know, North Indians tend to be too much of cowboys, and we fell into that trap. Did it all by ourselves, you know, whereas you guys always partner up and, you know, smart thing to do.
Yeah, we
Thanks for that trend line, Josh, on Tesla. Watching you on YouTube.
Hey, Josh, what's Elon's like commenting on Modi's comment, and he's like, jack off the board, like literally 5 minutes ago.
He's pissed because India didn't give him the tax, whatever, breaks that he wanted to open up his shop at.
So he's trolling Modi?
Yeah, that's pretty much what he's doing now.
What is he doing? He's trolling who?
Modi just put something out
The PM
4
of
minutes
India.
ago.
The what? Who's Modi?
Narendra Modi just put something out 4 minutes ago, like a big speech, and
He's the Prime
Elon
Minister
just put
of India.
jack off the board of Twitter, like literally. I mean, it's like crazy. Like it's big. I mean, you can just go to Modi's page and it's ridiculous.
Last week he was targeting Biden. Now he is going in Modi, and then tomorrow maybe something else. So I don't know. He maybe he's trying to gain the attractions. I don't know.
He's trying to gain pro followers.
If anyone's interested in the analog for this particular pattern and why I'm calling a move up to 40, at least 4,400, maybe closer to 45. All you have to do is look at the futures, and you just go to the 15-minute chart, starting 5/12 to the 18th. You guys, let me know when you guys get there on the ES.
Go ahead, bro. I'm there. Oh, I was on the NQ. ES, all right.
Yeah, ES.
Okay, what to do next?
Okay, if you look at the pattern, step back. Look at the day on 5/10 and 5/11. You have two peaks. You see that? Two peaks.
On the daily?
And on the hourly. One peak is at 4065 on the 10th. One peak on the 11th is 4050. You see that?
Wait, you said 15 minutes or hourly?
You can do it hourly. Hourly is fine.
4093 on May 17th.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What I'm looking, this is, the whole pattern is right in front of you to the naked eye. It has to be. Otherwise, if the patterns would repeat themselves, it wouldn't be playing out. So this whole
I see what you're saying. Are you aiming for 4,300?
4,400, yes.
Oh, you're going to the alright, so you're dating even back. So I could see 45 then, 4,500.
Correct. I said 45 earlier. I'm going to keep it conservative 44.
I did, but with no catalyst, no reason, just
Don't worry about the news. I'm just talking about the pattern right now.
I see the pattern.
Yeah.
What pattern is that?
512 to 517. You see that big ABC up? It's a move up. Here.
So then we'd have to get to 4095 first. 490. Or 480 if you go.
Can I post this in the group or no?
On the Twitter space?
Post it to the NAS, Dave.
Yeah, give me a second, guys. I'll screenshot something and I'll post it. Give me a second. It's a little complicated here because it's on my computer charts on my phone.
Just FYI, if people are looking at some China plays, they're kind of breaking out of their flags. Baba's out of the flag. Vips is out of the flag.
Jeff, let me know when you play the reverse on that because I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, I wanted to say something. I see on the hourly chart on SPY 409 as one of the price targets. Not sure if anybody else sees that.
Here, can I post this? Do you guys have is there a group for this particular?
Yeah, you can go.
If you want to DM it to me, I can post it to the top, or you could just actually share it yourself. And when you just want the share option, the spaces will be at the top.
But first he has to tweet about it. First he has to tweet and then he can share.
Yeah, sorry. First it has to be posted. Excuse me. Correct, Josh. Thanks for that.
I have to post it on mine?
You just have to post it in general.
Okay. I'm a rookie at this. I apologize. Let's see here. Let me post this picture. How do I post?
But basically, all you guys have to do is look at the ES, the S&P futures, and zoom out, and you'll see, look back to the last 2 weeks, and you'll see it. But it has to reach there. I could see a rejection at 4080 or even 4100, like in between there, before we get there. But I see what he's saying in terms of the reach. I just don't know if it'll get there. But I see the pattern. The pattern's clear. Whether we get there's another story.
Wait, I don't know how to... Man,
brother, if you just forward it to me, I'll do it for you.
Tony? Let me see.
Yes.
Tony, where are you? Tony.
I'm the co-host up top next to Josh.
Oh, are you Trader?
Yeah, sorry. I should have said that
Trader
first.
Tony. Got it, okay.
Josh, what are you saying?
Tesla looking weak right now. But I will be holding it.
So is Tesla
You see
breaking
diversion
down,
on
or is
SPY?
that just a...
What's that?
Is Tesla
You see
breaking down?
diversion on SPY?
Oh, SPY, okay, hold on. Yeah, there is a little, but we are still in the bull. He's little divergent pointing down right now. So MACD is pointing down on right now. Ticks are taking negative too. But the support is at right here at 405.39. 405.39.
Bam, it just flushed to the 710. It goes any lower, we're 707.
The proof.
Tony, do you get it?
On the SPY, the next target I see on the hourly is 412.95.
Post it to the top. Angela, why do you prefer to look at the hourly chart?
I don't really
Is that your
prefer it.
go-to?
No, it's not my go-to at all. I mean, I mainly look at the 1 minute. I mean, I trade off the 1 minute and the 15 minute. But I like to look at the hour and the 4 hour chart. I mean, I have some indicators on there that just kind of keep me like how far can
I
you
use
go?
4 hour, but I was just wondering if your 1 hour was your go-to preferred. Josh,
No.
what is your preferred time frame? I see what you have on default.
Oh, depends on it. What you playing on it, but yeah, you can. 5 minutes is the confirmation, stronger confirmation. 1 minute is a, if you really want to be a little bit on an uptick, then you can go 1 minute, but it's more dangerous. But
It's
five,
too fast for me.
yeah. So the safest bet is 5 minutes is the market. Market always believes in 5 minutes candles.
I personally like the 1 minute, but I've been trying more and more to go into the 10.
Yeah.
I just bought the 10 today.
It's posted up top at the nest what he's talking about, by the way. So if you want to talk about it, it's up top posted this chart.
Oh. Okay, so you guys see what I've circled, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone there?
Yeah.
Okay. That is the whole pattern. From that first peak you see on the left is 428. Second is equivalent to 428. Okay? The second peak is equivalent to 5.4. So you back out of the daily chart, you'll see where we're at. So we're moving up. The first stop, somebody just asked, somebody just mentioned 412 or 4112 or whatever it was for the next stop. No.
Hey, guys, I posted the same chart, but much better. So take a look at the nest. It's a better version, and you can go through it a little more expanded out. Take a look at that. That better, Sandra? They're both up there, but you'll see right now on the nest. I just uploaded it, more detailed, expanded.
I don't see it.
You guys see it, right?
See, oh yeah, there it is. I just uploaded it. Okay, so what you guys don't realize, I know what the pattern is going to be going forward. So for you guys, you're going to be like, oh, well, how do you know it's going to get there? It's going to go there. Reflect back on this mid-June. How come the picture's not opening? Oh, there it is. Yes, there we go. You see how it's an analog with an analog?
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll do this. Does anybody follow me?
I see your chart though, but it's just that you just would have to go straight, smooth sailing and just go straight up. It's not possible. I mean, this market has done that, but in order to reach, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I understand. It's not going to be exact, right? It's not going to be exactly to scale. But it gives you kind of like the general map or guidance of what's about to come. That's why I knew the bottom was really near, because that's a wave 4. Wave 4 is that typically happens in Elliott wave. It kind of lays out the whole map of what's to come. How do I do this? Done. Here we go. Tony, I'm going to send you something else which will give everyone a better picture of what I'm trying to translate. There we go.
Josh, are you watching anything or trading anything now?
Yeah, I'm in a trade.
Where are you guys located?
Everybody is different city, all over the world.
Yeah. Okay, so all over. Okay.
Like literally, we're all from different cities, states. Yeah.
And nobody met nobody. Nobody knows nobody. We just meet here.
I'm in Arizona.
Arizona, North? Are you in Chicago?
Yeah, Angela.
Oh, she's in Arizona now.
Yeah, she talks about herself in the third person sometimes.
Oh, okay.
I'm from Texas.
Oh, what part?
Dallas.
Where's that emoji again?
Thank you for unmuting to laugh, so I know the joke hit. Thank you. I'm also from Texas.
Tony, did you get the email?
Why are you emailing me, man?
Same thing you sent me, I just edited. Man, I should have just.
And please, guys, let us know if you even still want this, because I'm just posting like the same chart, and if nobody cares, let me know also, so don't waste too much time.
I'm sorry, me?
Yeah, from?
Oh.
You're from New Jersey too, right, Tony?
I think he's in the
Sorry,
middle.
I was posting the thing. Give me 1 second.
Tony, you see what I was referring to?
No, hold on 1 sec.
There we go.
I averaged down
Okay, it's
Tesla a little
posted.
bit.
You guys see it?
Josh, you average down on your Tesla call?
Yeah, I was in a call, so it was dipped in. I was watching, and I'm just playing on Tesla.
Oh, it's not opening. Does everyone see the post?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. Notice how it's the analog within the analog. So you see those two peaks on the left-hand side? What Tony did was he expanded the dates. So you see the two peaks at around 4,300?
Yeah.
Okay. Look lower, and you're going to see the two peaks. I guess my pen's going through them, or one of them, between them, I guess.
Yeah.
But you see how it goes down and it just pops up. Now you're gonna get 5 waves up, then an ABC, and another 5 waves. That's telling me what's to come. Hence,
Gotcha.
I believe it's in the 43. And all patterns have to do that. There's always like a hidden code. You can kind of, if you know how to look for it, you can kind of get an idea of what's to come. Because otherwise, it'd be a seismograph. The pattern has to keep on playing, so it can be a pattern.
Yeah, I agree.
Right now, if you take a look, though, we're testing the May 18th, right? Level. So I guess we're testing it. We're getting rejected now, but that's exactly what we're testing, and that's where we're bouncing down now. So if this rejection, small rejection so far, just started, right? We literally just hit it.
Yep.
Like a minute, with a 3-minute chart. Sorry, I'm on.
Yeah, but you don't want to.
We are.
You don't want to look at it on a micro level. You want to look at it at a macro level, because otherwise, because it's not to scale. You know, it's not going to bounce exactly, where it is on that analog. You know what I mean?
Nice, man. Nice.
Right. I hope that helps. I didn't mean to start rambling, but I have found it very helpful when I.
Sorry, guys. I got a call. I don't know what happened.
All right, spice are enough, guys.
Thank you.
No problem. Just trying to get brownie points with tequila, Joe. Doing what I can,
Yeah. Is Tesla falling off a cliff or what?
Yes, right now.
It's testing that one same May 18th rejection. Did you see that?
Yeah. No, I mean, we're breaking that 708 kind of level.
So
which brings us down to 703.
Let's assume we don't get saved, right? On the 1 hour chart, where do you see the drop? So then, if
700.
Let's assume cataclysmic news tomorrow, right? The numbers that come out that you were excited for as well, right? Where do you see that? Then I see a nice smooth transition to 38.17. If that rejection doesn't hold and we go the other way. So, you know what I mean? That's the same move in terms of percentage from here to 45, to 43 as to 38.
Wait, Tony, are you talking to me?
Yeah, just in general. I was saying, so if we don't bounce off here, so let's say we get rejected, right, from the May 18th level?
In all likelihood, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, as of right now, I can't say what the way the market's going is. It's looking bullish as of right now. I'm with you, but if we get rejected there, then where do you see your stop? Because then what level do you see? Do you get saved at 39.80 or what? Because I could see if there's no safe haven on any bad news, coming up shortly, that we go to 38.80.
There's my thought process is a lot different. I follow the waves, and then along with the waves comes the news.
Okay.
So, it's a different thought process altogether. I don't believe in the news, and then all of a sudden the market moves. I believe that they time it.
Well, there is reactionary news as well, right? So, I'm with you on that on some level, but there's also reactionary news. So right now, if Apple CEO caught for fraud, for example, boom, all of a sudden, don't tell me the market won't react instantly, right?
100%.
Yeah, so I'm talking on the macro level too, and we get a lot for the stocks, right?
But those are stocks. I don't trade any stocks. I only do the ETFs.
Okay, all right. Okay, so well, I don't know about we. I do it all. So I am with you. I am in ETFs as well, of course, and so I'm assuming you trade the SPX heavily.
Right.
You must be in the 4,500 for 2023. Then you must be.
I'm sorry.
You must be in the 4,500 like leaps.
No, I'm in the 40. I'm in the 420 something called to mid June.
Okay. That's better. It's in the money.
Yeah, well, what it is so this move, that last move took from March 29th down to what I think it was Monday. Was that right? Monday or Friday? Friday. So it took a total of I don't know how many days. The analog that I've identified, that I've seen in the past, is roughly about half to 3/4 that time. Hence, I'm calling the top of this move to mid-June to end of June, before the next leg down. Also, from June 4th top till that recent low at 38.07, that was all of a wave A. Now a wave B is taking place, which is going to be taking place into June sometime. Before C is 5 waves, okay? C is going to be horrendous. And that's where I believe that the market's going to come down below 3,200 into September. Why do I say September? That's when a lot of Fibonacci time and sequence cycles match up, along with Hirsch cycles.
Wait, say that last part? When are we going to fall?
You heard that? You heard that? That changed everything. That
Back up the truck. I wish this stuff was recorded sometime.
That's more bearish than anything I've heard.
You know what?
So we're going to go to 4,500 and then we're going to drop to 3,000?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can we talk about this later?
So, yeah, I'm with you. We could absolutely, let's respect that.
Yeah,
let's
I
move
kind
that
of
for
agree.
after hours, absolutely.
I kind of agree with that. We have not seen the bottom yet.
I agree with that too, but I guess I was thinking, more like in 2023.
2023 will take out the couple.
No, I think August, September, summer is going to go down.
Yeah, all this will make for good happy hour conversation today.
Yeah. Screw it all. I just need to pay off my house.
Yeah, Josh, quick question for you.
What's up, man?
Do you use VWAP? In trade, we were talking about it yesterday, and you wanted me to study it.
Oh, the VWAP? Yeah, obviously VWAP, but depends on what I use is I use Moko, which is part of the VWAP. Also, it has a lagging span lines, and also when you're doing the scalping.
I'm sorry, you're cutting off really a lot. Can you?
No, so if I need to use, I use Moko Cloud. If I don't know, you know or not.
Internet issues. Your YouTube went dead too.
Oh, really? Cannot hear me. Let me see.
I think you're fine now.
Now fine. You can hear me now, guys?
I can hear you, but I can't see your screen.
You can't see my screen.
I can see your screen, but it's very laggy on Discord.
Okay.
Hey Jeff, can you check your DMs, please?
See if you can hear me. I'm in the. I don't know if you can see me or not. You can hear me or not. Can you hear me?
Move you or cursor.
Okay.
Yep. Very good. Excellent.
No, yeah. So, but it's not about VWAP. You can use the VWAP also, but I also like to use part of the VWAP is my Ishimoku cloud. So right here,
Ishimoku cloud.
yeah, those are intraday for not for the hourly or anything. It's just intraday, 1 minute and 5 minutes mostly. So that's
I
what
use the Ripster EMA clouds. I find them to be very, very well. I studied them a lot, and I practiced with them a lot. And a lot of my friends use BT clouds. And I see you use small moving average. What you use? What was it called again?
Ishimoku.
What about Fu Manchu?
Man, millions of men. I don't want to go swing on those. There are tons of things that are available.
Yeah.
So we go banana on that. But
There's Fu Manchu. There's Harami. There's
Harami too.
And there's that one volume profile by Lux. No, that's not it.
Yeah.
Josh, could you talk through the Ichimoku clouds that you're seeing right now for the SPX?
SPX?
Like, I think we dropped below the Senku, right?
No,
but clearly we're in an uptrend.
Yeah, so we have the still the lagging span line is already above the candle, so we are in the bull territory. We are not in the bear, so we still above the bull territory. And the price of control line, we have the baseline is right here. We are still above the baseline is your support, though the conversion line is still that is resistance. So we are right in between baseline and conversion line right now, but still we are above the cloud, and the cloud is super strong, so it's bull run, right, bullish, and diagonally going upward. So that's why it still is bullish at this particular point. So when you trade like this SPX.
So on Tesla, if we break this 710 level or 711 level, do you see it going back to the 717 level?
Right now we have the support. I mean, intraday support is 705. I don't know, you can see on my screen or not, but 705, and then we have the resistance, which is around 712.50. Bless you.
Oh, my mic's on? My bad.
Yep, and then we one step at a time. So
I see Tesla getting a 764 by next week.
we're talking about today, man. We need to do today. Tomorrow nobody gonna.
Swing guy.
I do too.
I'm not gonna hold anything overnight. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna take a loss and move.
Josh, you take your 20 cents and run.
Yeah, no. Right now I'm in loss. I'm in loss right now. I mean, in the morning I made money on Tesla.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but right now I'm at loss on Tesla.
Nvidia is approaching an all-time high.
Absolutely.
Or not all-time, but for today.
HOD, yep. Yep. High of
We
the
need
day.
to break 180.
I'm sorry, did someone ask me to check my DMs? I apologize.
I don't know if anybody said.
Tesla's heading.
Yes, I did, Jeff.
So you sent me something? Because I don't see anything.
Dave.
Oh, I saw that. Okay, so I replied. I just don't know what he's asking for. Dave, if you're still on here, just let me know what do you want? Thanks.
Hey guys, I'm gonna get going. It was great talking to you guys. Great room, and I probably will be back in the future.
Sounds good. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate your time.
Hey Josh, great job. Thank you for putting all this together.
Thanks.
All right, bye guys.
See ya.
Hey Josh, or Tony, one of you guys. I have a question. My kind of strategy is mostly kind of scalping in and out. And I'm mostly on the 1 minute charts. And like today I had some good profits on Tesla, SPY, Snow, etc. But my thing is I don't wait too long, and I don't capitalize too much on the profits. For you, especially like I'm in, I think these NVIDIA swing play. I'm not really too much on swings, and I'm kind of getting bent over on that, but I'm not in too heavy. Like, how do you guys what confirmations do you guys use to stay in swing plays, like longer
No.
plays?
So when it comes to swing,
doesn't do that,
yeah, swing, man, there's no confirmation. Swing is completely, you got to have a fundamentals. You got to have the geo policy. Otherwise, you can wash out on a technicals. Technicals can wipe out that's dangerous game, because market maker can wash you out on a swing. Swing is like you have no control. You have no steering wheel. So in order to have the steering wheel, you need to have the fundamental with you. You also need to have a geo policy, because geo policy can wash out fundamental also. So right now the condition what we have in the last 40 years we did not have before. So one thing can miss can wash out many things. So that you need to have a deep dive in knowledge when you go swing. Very, very difficult for swing, particularly condition like this what we have.
Thanks to Tequila Girl and Jeffrey.
You guys, anybody playing any earnings for tomorrow?
Because I think
Tomorrow
it's a
Friday,
market
right?
changer, but I'm gonna get rocked tonight. It's after hours. Sorry.
Which one is that, Tony?
Costco.
Oh, Costco. Okay.
Yeah, I think Costco's a game changer. Personally, I think Costco's report can send, if this market wants to rally, it can send it to the 40 whatever level it was. I think the report is crazy, but at the same time, if Costco really, pours it out there, then I don't think we reach any of those highs. Personally, I think Costco's more important than some of the other numbers. But again, we'll find out. I just went to Costco yesterday, and eggs, which were never ever had a limit before, had a limit of 1 or 2 per person. As well as some other things. Yeah, I have a photo of it too. I asked my wife to keep track of this shit now. Sorry, this stuff now.
The last time I saw that was on water, and that was during the pandemic.
That's what I'm saying. It was very strange
on Sam's
when I saw that. But at the same time, the problem is that would be for this current quarter, not for the one reporting, right? So it really depends on what they say. Costco could say we made a killing even in this situation. Profits all-time high. Consumers are still strong. Boom.
Yep.
We can go both ways. Because technically, if consumer strong, Fed wants to increase, but whatever. But if they give good,
the other day, I saw something interesting on Costco. The Wall Street bet guys, right? What they were asking is.
We went over. I saw that somebody mentioned it here too. If the cost, please go ahead. Let me not ruin your story.
No, fine. Since you've already talked, I was not there, so I don't want to repeat it.
Yeah, but that would be funny. But either way, the only thing that worries me at Costco that would be wild. I personally believe that they will announce a stock split eventually. I'm not sure if it's this one or when, but in the near-term future, I do believe a stock split will happen. I don't think it's this tomorrow, but if it does happen and they're doing well, they're gonna, blow the roof off.
Yeah, if they're doing bad, probably they'll announce a stock split.
And then that's a whole
I bet they announce a buyback.
I can that record buybacks. Oh, right. That's absolutely a good point. Absolutely, I never thought about that. That seems more likely and realistic for Costco. But I don't know their expenses, guys. Maybe you do. I don't know what they're suffering.
You see, Tony, if the trend is on the higher side, right? Look at Nvidia. Even though they missed their estate, it's rallying.
Yeah.
So the trend, the wind is towards the upside. So
I see that. I'm with you. Yeah, that's why I'm saying it can take us to the next level. But at the same time, that depends on how they do it. Nvidia, to me. And I was saying after hours when it dropped to 154, I said, I don't like this drop. I probably should buy shares here. And I was in puts. I said, I don't think I'm going to wake up in the money because it just stopped at 154, That's not the drop I was looking for NVIDIA at all. That looked like an opportunity for long holders. So I didn't do well on that. But I understand why the buy-in would, especially their guidance still, their demand is insane and they're still satisfying orders. So, and even gaming, which was supposed, every department was up except automotive and robotics. That's it. And that was one of their smaller departments in comparison to the other three. So really, maybe the next quarter is the one to worry about as opposed to the one that just reported. I don't know. I'd love to hear from somebody else, including you, Gopi.
Hey, Angelina, I got a question.
Sorry, yeah, shoot.
What are your zone levels on your 4 hours and your 1 hour chart for the SPY?
I'm sorry, say that again?
The zone levels on the 4 hour and the 1 hour for the SPYs. What
SPY. Okay, I'm looking at the 4-hour right now, and so my indicators show chop. The RSI is still at 55. Downtrend, the buy is 325,000, and the sell is 427,000. So the sellers are in control right now. But I don't give this a lot of credence right now at this time frame, just because it's lunch hour. I mean, I watch the time frames a lot, right? So I think the first hour in the morning, and then the starting around 11:30 my time. So another hour, the activity will kick up again.
Okay.
But I'm getting buy triggers on Tesla right now. On a 1 minute, but.
Okay. And do you do scalp, or you do long term also with those indicators and the grip you have?
I do both. I mean, I have a long-term portfolio, and then I've gotten a little bit more into trading stock and just getting in and out. But I scalp and do options and swing trade, kind of all the above.
What platform are you using it on? Thinkorswim or TradingView?
Thinkorswim.
Is there a delay on it?
Always. Yeah, I don't. I mean, I shouldn't laugh at that, but yes, I get very frustrated. Frankly, I have too many charts open.
And how accurate is it?
How accurate? Now the buy volume just shifted.
Okay.
This is on a 4 hours, so now we're at 789,000 with a sell volume of 100,000.
Hey, Angela. What is it? Hooked up with you or whatever? I don't know if that's the right word.
Yeah.
I was wondering if you could DM me the script or where you got it from, or whatever,
Yeah. So, Tony, can I put you in charge of this with my script? Tony, do you trade off a toss?
I used to, not anymore. I'm only on E-Trade now.
Okay. Yeah, I have to be really careful because they are,
Yeah, I understand that. So why don't you deal with that privately later, and then not put you on the spot, but you deal with that with Jeff and everybody else.
Perfect. Yeah, and let me know if it's helpful.
I got a question. Angela, I tried sending you a message, but your DMs are off. So if you can send me a message also.
Yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah.
My DMs are off.
Yeah. I can't
Maybe you need to follow each other. That's how Twitter allows to DM.
No, I am following her, but that specific option is off. You can't send her any message.
Yeah, I think your DMs are off.
Oh, I need to figure that out because Tony DMs me. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, let me check. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, I got a question, probably for everyone. I got a few Twitter call options. They came in the money last night. And I probably want to exercise some of them so I can average down on my other holdings. Mm-hmm. Or should I just cash out and take the money? They expire tomorrow.
Take the money right now, man. Take the money.
I mean,
Okay, so maybe market today. I mean, right now the Twitter is testing around 39, but in the morning you had a 39.20. So I mean, right now it's 39. So it's anyways you got 20-cent difference. But I would take the money because you had a good run up today, and tomorrow.
If you accept their options, you will lose the premium, isn't it?
No, it's a premium count, but I would take the money. I mean, I would sell it whatever the premium right now you're getting. Try to get the maximum premium you can get, and that's your money because option expiring. Remember, tomorrow you are holding a melting ice cube, and there's underneath there's a fire on the top. Because of tomorrow expiry.
What I wanted to do.
Shares, and then
Also,
hopefully Elon takes over the.
I wanted to buy a couple of them and hold the shares because I think
you can buy the share from the cash you got. So you can buy the share from the cash you got on it. You don't want to buy on when the market is flying high. You never know tomorrow, right? You never know the next week. So I would, why I would think like this. Look, if you look at the daily chart, I don't know, we gap up and go right now. There's a lot of gap down here on Twitter. And market maker hate Twitter, just to let you know. So just you got an opportunity today to take the money and run, and then wait for it. You don't want to buy when you are selling, particularly long swing trade. You want to hold your, yeah.
Well, last week I had some 36 calls. They exercised them, so I actually still got those shares.
Okay.
So I was thinking of selling my longs and then buying the 3750s just to average down.
We have the resistance 100-day moving average, which is right here at 39.80. That's the major resistance right there. And today we gap up and go. You know, gap up go means is not a good sign. There's a gap left down. There's a gap at the bottom at $36 is a gap. So tomorrow, you never know what could be, because tomorrow is a long weekend. Friday option expiry, and then the Monday is a long weekend. People do clear their accounts. And today is the opportunity for you. I would take everything money and stay cash until, if you really stick to the Twitter, I would keep the cash. I would keep the cash for next week. Opportunity will be different. Today is different, tomorrow will be different. But again, this is not a financial advice. You have to do your homework, due diligence before you take any action plan.
Okay.
All right.
On the Twitter deal, everything depends on what Elon Musk tweets next, right? He tweets something crazy.
Student, did you hear he just got sued by the Twitter board?
Yeah.
I understand he got sued by Twitter shareholders, isn't it?
Yeah. Elon Musk sued by Twitter investors. Investors claim Musk manipulated the stock price.
Which is true, and there's probably slander there too. I mean, all those texts about, you know, Twitter being a joke and 90% bots and, you know, that, I mean...
How do you prove the stock would not have moved either way in this volatile market? We have company, look at Snapchat, you know what I mean? Twitter's lucky it's still alive,
No, but the SEC always, SEC doesn't, the SEC rules are like that. You can't play with the company like that on public spot.
This is court lawsuit.
Yeah. So I think Tesla is in more trouble than the Twitter, because you know, he's the one who ignited that. Hey, I want to do this, I want to do that. You know, so it's not Twitter fault.
No, it's based on the filings, right?
Yes.
What he said is based on the filings. He's trying to argue based on the filings.
So filing, he said I want to buy it. I agree, but when then on top he has initiated a lot of tweets.
So don't you think there is a disclosure of wrong information?
I'm sure there must be a lot of things, man. You know, we can't be a judge on these kind of cases.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how are we to decide that?
Yep, I agree. I take it back. We cannot decide that. But we know that he's trying to be, Elon Musk trying to be a king of the kingdom, king of the earth, and that's how he's going, fighting with everybody. Twitter, then Biden, and then India.
He got more insight on how the SEC works and how he's got screwed up, or otherwise to say. That's why he's trying to play accordingly. I would say it that way.
Possible. We just need to play, we just need to play based on what these big guys are playing, and take the advantage, and that's it.
That's it.
The moment you become too much sticky to the things and, hey, this Twitter gonna fly or Twitter gonna go dump, no, that's not how it's supposed to be. It's just take the money and run.
Can I ask a unrelated question real quick? I'm looking at Farfetch earnings after hours today, and I'm thinking of picking up some calls.
On?
FTCH.
FTCH. F is in Frank, right? For FTCH. Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, what is this? Is a Fartech? Is this a Bitcoin company?
No, it's an e-commerce platform. Yeah.
Wow, the previous earning was great, man. They really beat the EPS, and this one they are expecting. So they might beat the revenue probably. Based on this, what happened last one. So they might beat the EPS revenue. I don't know. They missed the revenue last quarter, 665, 660. Revenue is the one could be concerned. If anywhere they make mistakes, then they could go banana because of the negative EPS.
They are in the fashion industry, providing technology platform. So I think they have a more niche platform if it is good. So it's like brownfashions.com, stadiumgoods.com. Those are some of the websites, platforms they offer. So I think if it is, if the market is inflation-wise, probably they will be the one benefiting because they have a luxury to. I think they have a.
It's
I'm
super
also seeing a
oversold.
bunch of call sweeps on it for June and July.
It's beaten down stock as of now.
So they can cover it up. They need to cover probably. So yeah, they can probably do that.
But today evening they have earnings, right? It's very hard to decide on this kind of things as earnings.
Yeah, a lot of calls being bought.
It's better idea not to do it until earnings are over.
Yeah, I would
It will
not
come
go in a
back
calls. The reason behind is, guys, remember 175% implied IV on it, and unless this stock moves like $5 up, something like that could be. Obviously, anyway, they are cheap call options. So if you want to play a lotto, like lotto, what I mean to say, you can afford to lose a coin. Just assume that you're gonna lose everything, and that's the game. That's the game right now going on. Yeah. That's why I would play only the coins if I had to, but other than that, I do not like because the negative EPS, dangerous for the option expiry tomorrow.
Josh, can you check workday?
Workday could be a good shot.
Yeah.
Workday earning coming. 1 second. Workday is 85 cent EPS that expected, and over here is 78. So if Workday miss, Workday can go to Workday is super duper expensive, guys. Super expensive Workday is, even though they are below pre-pandemic. But Workday has a weakness in terms of financial. If there is slight mistake, this stock can go down. Slight mistake.
And Josh, even after the good earning last 2 quarters, they every time getting like hammered. So if you look at that side and look at their earning, even the last 2 quarters, they beat it decently by 10% as a surprise. Still, the stock went down because it's expensive in this macro.
You got it.
When is their earnings?
Today, end of the day.
Yeah, this is. I like Workday over. Both. The other one is also horrible too, but
I'm thinking of taking a swing put on Workday.
Workday, but I always remember, guys. The time safe because market maker has the volume button. Remember, you do not have. So if you have that, you only have a time. So if you want to play time, make sure your time is in your side. If you're playing lotto to throw the money, different story. But if you're playing little more money to lose, then always have a time with you 2-3 weeks apart. At least safety, because market maker can play dirty game. But then that would be part of this Friday or maybe next week, and then then come just like Nvidia. You saw the dirty games. Nvidia what was done, right? Same thing. They can play a lot of things.
Yeah. So Josh, IV for June, right, is close to 70. So that will be something decent IV.
Yeah, 70 is also decent IV. Yeah, then it will be the Friday because there is no much room for them to take it. Yeah, you're right. No, Workday IV is 230%.
Oh, that is for this week. For this week.
Oh, for this week, yeah. So they're gonna tank this one, man. 240% IV, absolutely. Their plan is to tank it.
So BABA is breaking out of the flag. So is VIPs. China's doing pretty good right now. FYI, if anybody's playing.
Yeah, I'm in puts.
Josh, can you take a look at Affirm thinking puts?
Affirm, right now, man, I would not go on put, man.
Not for intraday. But I think it's I'm looking at June 10th.
June 10th, okay. June 10th is too early, man. June 17 is, remember, important. 17. So Affirm, we are at the resistance Affirm, and I think Affirm can they are like heavily shorted. They're covering up. Probably this one, it has a resistance at around 32. So tomorrow, if market bullish, then it can go around 31. Right now, I would wait little bit because of it's climbing up right now. It's going above the price of control line. So I would not short right now. I would wait. Maybe tomorrow, today market end of the day, it might fly. If that flies, then from wood you might have a better entry. because we are above the price of control line today right now.
Thanks, got it.
Hey, Josh, FTC is in the same group as in Amazon. I don't know what kind of grouping.
So I took a paper trade 167.5 put June 17 for workday. Just a paper trade, so I care less. Yeah. Sorry to cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, that's fine.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Supply. Where do you think we're going? And what's your upper price and your lower price?
On a SPY?
Yeah, for long term, okay? Not short term, long term.
No, long means we look. I expect in a June month, SPY gonna test the bottom in a June. When the QT starts, the whole game change. So that's dangerous. So you will see all this.
Yeah, I'm looking for puts on the SPY, but I'm looking for long term.
Yeah. So if you want,
Dave, be careful in buying SPY now, man. The market might move like 5 to 10%.
Yeah, I want it to go. I want it to go up, then I'll buy it.
Yeah, wait for it. I think Nasdaq is 15,000, man. 15,000. Sorry.
Look at that SPY just broke down on the 1 minute.
So Nasdaq might hit 15,000, man. Next week.
Thank you. Josh, you want to add enough of that?
yeah. So if it is bullish right here, these are the states. These are the states right here. We need to break this one the neckline of the W right here, which is 408. Once that breaks, then we go to the previous resistance, previous support of this one, which would be around $412. Once that breaks, then it can go and finish this W, which is neck breaks, and then we can touch here at 430 right there.
But that would just make all the work that the short sellers made.
No, this is just right now Gopi asking. So what I see right now to show you, this is technicals. This is just these are the different. Always coin has a two side, bulls and bear. Remember, you can have a bull and you cannot have a bear. There is always scenario. So you got to lay out the scenario. Then one step at a time.
Yeah, something is going on TTD.
TTD.
There was a forecast.
Forecast.
Estimation.
What do you mean? What's going on with TTD?
Second quarter revenue, they are expecting to see 364 million versus 365.4 million. This is probably a good sign.
Good sign.
Oh, if we get to that 49, 50 area, Josh, I'm tipping you out because I got a ton of lottos. Looks good, man. Thank you for the good news. It's pumping. It's pumping.
Yes, going. Baby wants to go.
It entered the gap area.
There's a gap here, right here.
All the way to 49.70.
Yeah, $51 right here, 51.
Yeah, 50 or 50.
Yeah, TTD.
I got $450 calls for tomorrow. Just lottos.
$450.
Yeah, right now pump. Right now, just pumping in. Right now, man. Look at that. It's going right now. You just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You just take them.
Who is that, Jeffrey?
Yeah, Jeff.
Of course.
On what, the SPY? On the SPY?
No, for TTD, dude.
Oh, TTD.
At 10 cents. I bought 400 of them.
Oh, 10 cents. Okay.
Yeah.
You are going to swim in money.
What made you to take it?
Josh, can you check QQQ, please?
Just a second, man.
Yep.
Wow. Yep, is the going right now. Man, you're gonna mint on this one, okay? Looking good. Premiums are. I'm just watching the flow and looking great. Flows are going up, but always take your capital out at some point of time whenever it goes up. Right now, its premium is flying high. I'm watching. You can put a high premium. You might get it, man. It's going up. Baby wants to go right now. Oh, look at that. I just watched the premium 15 cent jump just now. 15 cents. And wow, man, you must be printing, Jeff. Man, you must be printing.
I just hopped in $49 calls.
You must be printing right now. I'll tell you, that is looking insane.
Yeah, TTD is going to 52.
Yeah, it's looking good right now. Look at that. It's the bullishness of this right now. The way the option is moving right now, the option chain is moving crazy. It did 105 now. So you must Jeff, man, great, beautiful, right there, 105, and
it doesn't 50, 20, something like that is looking like.
Right there, that's the activity happening right now. 49 before. Remember, we don't want to happen like what happened in yesterday on Apple, man. It got rejected right before it becomes 50. You know what I mean? So it's right now 49. The look like wants to go. Alrighty, so let's see, premiums are the volumes are coming in. I'm watching the volume. Oh, wow, it was now 140%. IV went up. It was way low, and now IV went up.
TTD reaffirmed guidance. That's why they came out with some good info, good numbers, and reaffirmed the guidance.
Yep.
For the second quarter.
Man, you what was the strike price, Jeff? You said.
Sorry, guys, I'm kind of selling out. I got $50 calls for tomorrow. So yeah, at 10 cents. Now they're at $1.
Yeah, no, I would not sell it buck right now. He's going around 110. Asking is 115, 115, 115. So ask your price, 115. You get it, man. Right now, I'm telling you, he's going.
It should go. It should go at least to 49.50.
Yeah. No. But he has the 400 calls, man. That's imagine he's right now low to. He is right now breaking the bank.
I mean, these kind of stuff.
He's already got it. Look, 115. He's already 115, 117 right now. 117. So, yeah.
So I got 100 left, Josh. Do I just let it roll?
No. You know, right now, okay. Right now, just keep it there. It's 1. Put a 120. Put a 120 for like 50%.
If you have 100, you should put it for $2 because it will go to 50. You should try luck.
No, he got the money.
Remember, I got him at 10 cents. So.
Man, market maker, they do dirty games too. So we don't want to be greedy. Right now, looking good. So you can put one. Look, it touch 118, right? So you can put 120. Put a 120 for 50% off of it, and it touches. It will trigger 120 because it did touch 118. Yeah, 118. 111, and baby wants to go because you remember 50 mark is a landmark, right? That's the reason I said we got to take.
We'll do this, Josh. If I 100 left at $1.50, it's coming down. I've already sold, most. If we get to 150, I give you $1,000. If we don't, I'll give you 500. Just gamble with me.
I love it, Jeff. I love it.
Jeff, you're awesome.
Yeah.
That was total luck, guys. Let's be honest. I didn't think it was gonna.
No, man.
What triggered you to buy 400?
400 contracts at 10 cents. That's $400.
Yeah, it was literally nothing, right? So.
But 400 contracts? That's a lot.
But 10 cents, dude.
It's fun. It's fun. But I just so my kind of thesis on it was going to get to at least 48 because if the market runs and the fangs are running, TTD always runs harder, right? It will go harder. But that was on steroids. Oh, now we're coming down.
No, that's
we got an overall rejection though, so it's not that coming down is not. It's not TTD only. It's the rejection of the high.
Yeah.
So we're just bouncing off the basically SPX highs right now. We're testing the same levels we were testing earlier about an hour ago.
Now the market maker taking down because it was 26 cents previously closed and it was low.
Hey Josh, I got a question. You use Thinkorswim, right?
I normally don't use. I use that trading view.
For charting, right?
Charting, yeah.
So what platform you used to buy? Because I'm trying to switch over to Thinkorswim.
Oh no, yeah, Thinkorswim is good. I use E-Trade.
Oh, you use E-Trade too? So you just use your E-Trade to buy and sell, right?
But yeah, I use E-Trade. I use the what do you call this workstation, trading workstation, BTK.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm using Charles Schwab, but I want to switch over.
So really, we're getting rejected at that same level, 40, right below 40.65.
But we are right now at the gray area right here, so we want to wait what exactly does this, and then
I was just talking about the ES.
the volume is growing right now. Still, I'm watching the volume.
Tony, with the ES, that snapshot you put up on the NES, is it working out how he said it was working out?
Right now, it's getting rejected, but he gave no realistic time frame, so he just thinks it's going to go up like in a wave. So there's no time frame on it, you know.
The only way that happens, in my personal opinion, is if the Fed pivots or
but Jeff, that's what I said. There has to be a catalyst, right?
There has to
Without a catalyst,
or Putin gets killed, or there's peace.
That's still a catalyst.
Guys, I hired two guys. They were champion PhD, and they used to play Elliott waves, and bottom line, eventually I had to fire them. They were my partner. I hired somebody, two guys I hired, and we were three of trading in 2017 together, and they are the champion of Elliott wave. And believe me, man, anytime they talk about Elliott waves, and I realize it, and bottom line is the Elliott wave is the one who made us a lot of losing money. So he's just a newbie on Elliott wave, and he's just dancing on a one side of the things, and you can't play this market is the indicator to play the game. Dangerous. What I would recommend is, what I learned is, you got to have a fundamental, you got to have a geopolicy, you got to have technicals in order to play the games. Otherwise you can be washed out, and one day yeah, you can make 10 times, but there is a one time it can take you all the tolls.
Yeah, I've been doing this for a little bit, but what I noticed, and I'm sure you guys do too, is news trumps all.
Live stream, you're offline. YouTube stream is offline.
Yeah, Jeff, and I tried saying that.
News trumps all. If Elon Musk gets indicted by the SEC, what's going to happen to it doesn't matter what you're charging. Right? Like, news trumps all.
Yeah, everything. That's why you have to keep a track of everything. Oh man, Nvidia broke the register. Now YouTube is off.
It's on again.
Oh, okay. Maybe my internet is banana.
Yeah,
okay.
That's what
Josh, can you check QQQ, please?
No, again off.
Okay. QQQ is holding right there, 300 points, guys, right there. So be careful now. Okay, right. 300 is the area, man, right now. Okay, so we don't know the market direction, how they're gonna plan. Right now they're holding, so they're dirty games in their mind. They can go either direction. So look like right now super bullish, but remember, guys, at the top of the peak, it's dangerous to guide up or north. So 300 is the landmark. Why? Because landmark. Remember, SPY 400 is the landmark, right? 405 is also landmark on it. So at the time when let the power hours comes, then we'll decide. But I would not short like this and just think that it's gonna tank it down and just go short on the top. It's dangerous to short like that. Wait for the wind to go down. If the wind goes down, then I would short. Maybe it can fly high. Look right now super strong. So I would not short like that.
Added DoorDash puts. Thanks, 7 strikes.
For when?
June 17th. I also added SPX calls 406 strikes. I'm gonna hold that a little bit.
Guys, be careful because market makers are in this space right now.
What are you talking about? Who said that?
Market makers are in the space right now. They can hear all of our plans.
In this space?
Yup.
He
They're
is
sitting on the desk eating their chicken Caesar salad while got the space open, shorting the market while we're buying calls or pumping it up while we're buying puts.
Yeah, well, I'll short their lunch because chicken Caesar salad sucks and chicken sandwiches are good. So.
all right. TTD is going, guys. You still holding your TTD?
Yeah, I've got one last 100
Okay.
calls, just for 150. We'll see what it gets. But like I said, you're getting paid either way. But if it gets to $1.50, I'll give you $1,000, dude.
$1.50. No, that's too much, man. I don't think.
You think that's too much?
No, because right here, because 49 is the your profile session, 49.30 is the high, and you can cross this one unless some crazy thing happens. But right here, 149. So I would say what our maximum right now you are at 60 cent. Remember, your option expiring by tomorrow, and these are yeah. So 120, 118 is the max area right now, and he's getting market maker don't want to pay any more money here because 100% is good. Right now volume is going crazy. Okay, it can happen. I'm not saying no, but it's just a game right now. Part of the game, activity is going crazy right now. Activity is happening. It was 3,000 volumes, now 7,000 volumes on calls within 20 minutes. So call grown crazy.
FYI, anybody who has SIGA calls, it's on the move today. So just keep your eyes on it in case you're looking for an out.
Who's on SRTY with me? I just bumped that a little bit.
SRTY, yeah, that was the good one, man. SRT. Oh, SR.
Someone on this call, I think was talking about SRTY. I added today. I know I've been pressing SRTY here and there. I got out a bunch yesterday. But I added a little bit more today. I'm gonna go slow here.
Beautiful. You were in SRTY calls or put you shorted. Remember in the morning you said I'm gonna.
I own the commons or whatever. If that's a thing. I'm not doing options for SRTY.
Okay.
I'm just adding it because it's that triple leveraged. IW I'm short.
I need the Tesla calls.
Tesla has a resistance to is trying but could not break this. You see this right there at around $713. It could not break the resistance, trying but could not. SIGA looking good, guys, on is breaking up right now upwards. SIGA.
SRTY.
Yay. Thank you, girl. Are you just own the commons, or do you took options on it?
No, I have options.
Okay.
Hey, Guru, FYI, you sometimes forget to mute yourself, so we can hear all your background news.
I'm so sorry.
That's all right. Just FYI.
But this is the 10th time GCC says sorry. No, just kidding.
Josh, can you look at Amazon today?
Amazon for intraday, right? Okay, today Amazon is now giving up the resistance, guys. Okay, Amazon giving up the resistance, so we need to wait for the market. If the market bounce, then bounce. So we discussed 2250 is the resistance area today, and we need that to break. If that breaks, then only. So let's take a look at it. 30-minute charts. I'm gonna go back to 30 minutes, and we need to break this 2250. If that breaks today, then we can go and test 2305. So we are right now at the resistance level. You want a short or you want a long?
I want a long.
Okay, so then the resistance I just told you we are at the resistance, but we need to break the resistance. We are below price of control line.
So it's 21.53.
Yep, that need to break 2253 area need to break and confirm the candle close. Then I would go 56, 22, like 2260 area. I need at least confirmation strong because market, you need market wind with it. You need a tailwind of the market with it. Then only Amazon can go up power hours. So we gotta watch.
Thank you.
Man, Tony, I give.
What was that?
Yeah, bro, we couldn't hear you. You cut off.
TTD going, guys. Okay.
But I'm staying strong, brother.
I told you, man. Look at now, 8,000 volumes coming in on a TTD. 8,000. So there's a people are lining up for the calls.
Sorry, was that for TTD calls?
No, guy. I don't. This is dangerous right now. He bought it for 10 cents, guys. Okay. So now he sold it for dollar, about $1. But that was the moment it was going great. Now getting late. FOMO is too dangerous. Unless you want to scalp it, yeah, you can scalp it a little bit. But then the bid and ask is 4 cents. Yep, baby wants to go. Look at that. Diversion coming in, and hopefully this diversion takes the top. If that takes the top, I would take Tony. I would right here. I mean Jeff. I would take it right here.
So what I did is I scaled in and out. So I scaled out at the top, and then at the bottom I reloaded about like 5 contracts more. And I'm not doing so hot right now, but
But dude, you playing paper money is different game. These people are playing with the real money.
Yeah. I'm just practicing something new.
No, that's fine. Whatever you do, but based on your things, thesis, people should not trade because of you doing paper dangerous.
Yeah, if you're paper trading, don't call it out.
Josh, quick question. I'm trying to buy put on Amazon for August 19th. You think it's a good one?
Sure, let me. I mean, listen.
So what is your thesis behind buying the put?
Because Josh was telling you might go to 1500.
Not now. Okay, so right now, if you look at it, the thing is going split. Remember, split is coming, so they're gonna set up a trap right now. So they let them set up a trap whatever it happens right here. You see this? That trap. You don't want to be part of that. You want to take the advantage. When that trap happens, market gonna take the Amazon with it down. Right now they shorted crazily. Right now they're covering up. Remember, then the QT starts and all the split news comes in and all the bull comes in here in the trap, and then they're gonna take it down because Amazon is like, look at the EPS, negative $7 EPS, Gopi, and they're forecasting horrible right now. Their forecast is next quarter they're saying $3.41. If you even multiply, even if they beat this by $5, for example, even though at that the forward P ratio comes out 75 times, so more expensive than the Tesla is right now, Amazon. So, and that's why Amazon is right now laying off lots of people, and they are subleasing an outlet in my area where I came across last weekend. So they are in a big trouble because they spend too much money on it, and they are outrageous right now. The most expensive stock is right now. It used to be Tesla, now it's Amazon. Because of all this whatever they are forecasting is dangerous.
Josh, your streaming is off again.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have internet going on and off, man. I'm so sorry, but I don't know. I have a hardware.
I think that the retail side is very poor, other than AWS.
And this is not a food, right? Grocery. These are all third. People not gonna shop crazy what it used to because people had a money power, and now this is not a. This is a discretionary item. They are not like a food and grocery. So there might be a household item will be very difficult. People will be buying on Amazon if that starts. So I'm looking fundamentals. I'm looking at the geopolicy, and I'm looking at the split coming in. So I would not buy right now short. I would let this balloon go up because market right now they are covering their shorts. So they are doing one stunt, two things together. They are trying to take it up. So bull trap setup plus they have to do the short cover. Look at that $3,300, and then they tank it down here. Like look, the rug pulled, found no floor. So this is what the game is going on. So you don't want to enter right now for the short at the bottom. Let the wherever they go a little bit here, and let the split gamma begins, and then you can go. That's what I think. Let the split occurs. Believe me, there's a lots of bull there, man. Somebody put up billions of dollars in this too. I do not follow, like I don't follow. I follow my thesis, and whatever I thesis I think. But again, guys, okay, you have to do your due diligence before you enter. I don't hear anything that Josh told, because that's my strong disclaimer on my YouTube video also. The disclaimer is, please, you have to do your due diligence. I'm not telling to do anybody anything. I'm a small guy, man, trading from my basement. I'm a very, very small guy. I don't trade. I do not associate with anybody to support or do the things. No. That's why I'm not even charging anybody, you know. I just say, you know what, just tip jar is open. That's it. Trying to be very frank and open here.
Just got SPY calls tomorrow 408.
Oh, you said SPY call?
I just bought SPY calls 408 for tomorrow.
So right now, TTD has a room.
I might hit today, man.
What's that?
If we don't get rejected. I said if SPY doesn't get rejected here, which we're still testing, then I don't see why that can't hit. No resistance between 406 and 408 that I see with this rally, unless it doesn't prior to
Angela,
today,
Tesla is trying for 413 just now. If you're watching my screen, I don't know. But
let me ask you guys, can the market makers see, obviously they can see my sells, right? Do you guys ever play a game where you have a sell in, like let's say TTD, I've got a sell in at $1. Do I have to pull that out, put it back in, pull it out, put it back in?
They can, they look, but they do AI based guys. They don't use their brain behind. They use the AI, so they target the bigger volume. They have they don't. Your is nothing, guys. There's a big volume they analyze, and that's how they go, right? You know, so right now 8,500 calls coming in on a TTD. So there is some activities happening on it. Okay, so it definitely is holding good.
Do I pull my sell like I have a sell to close at $1, right? And usually I do that. Those sons of guns, they're not gonna get there. And when I pull it, they're gonna ramp it, right? Like,
why do we care about it, man? Just remember that. Don't think of what you left on the table. Think of what you got in your pocket, because this is the market, man. This market, we need to take the money and run it at some point of time. Otherwise, there is no way we can catch the top. There is no way we can catch the bottom. It's just like, as long as portfolio is green, as long as you're making money, right? That's what it's about.
Well, but what I'm saying, Josh, is I have a sell to close order in at $1, right? Should I remove that because they can see it and maybe they're gonna ramp it above? Like, do you guys have?
No. That's pointless. It's a small order, man. Yeah, they can see that, but again, that's the small order, guys, right now, and
But I do that all the time with like the SPX, right? And I don't play that small for a retail guy. But it just seems like if I have my sell order in, the minute I remove it, they ramp it above it. But if I keep it in, they don't come. You know what I mean? Like, has anyone experienced that?
Yep.
Or is that just bullshit? Like, I don't know.
No, that's why I see that too. That's why you got to be really quick and like have that in your head and just and have the order ready, but just don't press send until you get what you want first.
Josh, look at Go.
Yeah. Right now we are doing to go. Let's see, go. Google.
What is go again?
Is a
I'm up over 85,000 right now.
Wow, look at that go.
Holy shit! Great job! Congrats.
Man, he's a big big guy.
From the FAA that right now the program's at 1.9 billion. GoGo's one of 181 companies that put in for the rip out of the Hawaii equipment. Okay, they put in for 334 million, and they're fast tracked because they're under 100,000 employees. Okay.
So what's the price at right now?
It's $20.18 up $1.30.
And so, do you think if we got in, we're too late?
This stock, If for long term is going to $50 to $70. In 3 years they'll have over 200 million free cash flow. They just made the Leo deal that I talked about with some of these guys on Sunday. Not only Leo, they also made the Geo deal. So now they have everything. Now that opens up the European market, 14,000 planes, okay, which I thought was only a 12,000 plane opportunity, but it's gone up because everybody's buying private jets. They're not going back to the airport, guys. Okay, the pandemic has made the people with money buy their own planes, and the backlog is 2 years. It's incredible. Okay, I don't know what happens to gasoline. This is a very bullish play, and it's under the radar. And you know, I nailed this. I nailed this, and I'm so happy. I have my whole IRA in this stock. I now have almost 60,000 shares.
Wow. All right. Well, I'm hopping on your bandwagon, my friend. Thank you for sharing.
You're welcome.
Did you put your whole IRA into that?
I've been putting it in from 3 to 7 to 9 to 10. I sold a penthouse at Lovers Key Resort in Bonita Springs, which was in my retirement account in August, so I could buy another 20,000 shares at 12. That's how committed I am.
Yeah.
I remember, Joseph.
I'd be too scared to do that. That's so much risk.
I got pricing balls at work, and I got balls when it comes to doing what I feel is the right thing.
No, I get what you mean.
Joseph, scared money doesn't make money. Good job, bro.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Josh, what do you think of ZS?
ZS?
On Workday.
GS is heavily shorted and is covering up right now, and the earning is coming in. Is going to be horrible earnings, super duper horrible. But remember, it's heavily shorted. Is then the stock supposed to go in a 2-digit according to me. I would not even pay $50 also based on this. So, but again, it's the market maker game. So as long as you have a time in your hand, then you good. 10-cent EPS is horrible. They could beat the earning. I'm not saying look all these earning they beat every time they beat, but what they are doing is 11-cent EPS, 15-cent EPS. That's nothing. So basically the foundation is very weak, and they have a tall building on the top.
And what about Workday?
Same thing. Workday and GS same according to me, but that's the game. So you got to be very safe playing anything on a longer time. If you want to play near time, is a lotto.
How about AI?
They same thing. AI, man. AI is they got to show me the money. AI doesn't have the money. AI is they need to.
Looks like a squeeze is coming for AI.
AI is bouncing 29 EPS. If they miss this, maybe they will not. But it's a very tiny company, man. AI is too expensive right now. Based on this, $69 million, maybe the low float. But if they do simple mistake, AI gonna go down. If they make mistake, if they don't make mistake, AI has a bunch of resistance around $20.
Anybody playing Costco?
I'm gonna take a lunch, guys.
Hey, Jeff.
Sounds good.
Jeff, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here listening.
Oh, good. Hey, so I wanted to ask you a question. What's the suggestion that Jeff be selling if he had 400 shares of TTD and he's holding 100, and you're thinking that the market...
Those are options. It's not anything.
Sorry.
It's only paper money, I think.
No paper money, man. He is pure.
No, just don't play with paper money. That's
Sorry.
that was.
Paper trade or something you're saying.
Because it seems like
Yeah,
the sentiment
I was
is the
playing with
market's...
paper money, but now I'm back to regular.
If the sentiment is the market's going to likely go up tomorrow, why would he sell that? It's a great company. Why wouldn't he let it run through tomorrow?
We need to take the money and run. That's how we are. We doesn't. Who care about the company? Who cares about tomorrow? We gotta.
Nobody cares.
Yeah, because
That's
tomorrow.
also a max profit, right? You got a 10 cents, Josh, right? Or
Yeah, it's
10 cents. I mean, it's almost like, what do you wait? What else do you want at that point, right?
You can't want to risk it. You know what I mean?
10x it or more.
Guys, I already sold 300.
That's
so
what I'm
I've just
saying,
got the last 100.
Yeah, if you're in green, that's perfectly fine.
No, not in green. That's not in green. That's like deep in green.
Yeah,
Green.
The 300 I sold from 10 cents to $1. I sold them all out.
You're fine. You're chilling, bro.
And as the market gets rejected right now, I'm only looking at the S&P.
I'll be right back.
S&P. It's 40s. We're still trading within that range.
Going balls deep in calls in a minute. As soon as I see that bottom.
Look at VIX in last 10 minutes.
I'm watching it, student.
Good eye, student. Yeah.
We can still get kept at the same level, right? Same level, same range.
One of the listeners messaged me, Boyle is snow tubing.
Isn't Boyle what was like 380% up or something everybody was talking about?
Something like that. I think we covered it yesterday.
What does snow tubing mean?
Going down.
Downhill.
Downhill. Smooth, easy ride.
Waterfall.
Waterfall is like straight on vertical drop, you know?
So are you guys interested in buying that dip then?
Meanwhile, Vermilion's kind of staying strong up, right? The Boyle's a natural gas play, correct? Is that what you...
And it's a 3x play, so...
Look at Vermilion, though. Like, the stocks are going up. So that...
Hey, guys, I had a thing. UK is instituting a 25% windfall tax on energy companies. Vermilion's got exposure to the UK. They're a worldwide company, but it's definitely a risk that I want everyone to be aware of. There's another company I invested in called i3, which is a Canadian company, but they've got North Sea assets, and I've sold all of it. I don't want any governmental risk in my energy names, and UK's going after them. I just wanted you all to know that.
Oh, you sold your Vermilion?
No. I still have my Vermilion. It's I just can't, But people should know that this UK tax, the government risk against any kind of UK energy companies, and Vermilion does have exposure to the UK. I mean, they're worldwide. They're all over. They're on 3 different continents. But I don't like when governments start, taking my money. So everyone needs to be advised and aware of that. I'm just trying to let you guys know what I know. That's all.
So, Joe, what oil play do you like? Because you were talking about oil, you being bullish on oil.
Oh, all the
Natural
Canadians,
gas.
all the small cap Canadians are in my wheelhouse. I love them all. I've listed them before, but go to Shabam Garb's website, and he lays it out in incredible detail. And that way, because if you guys are just buying these things and then they go south, maybe they correct and then you'll bail and then you'll get hurt. So if you're convicted and you know these names and you know why you're in them, then you'll hang tough and you'll probably reap significant reward. So I try not to pump any stocks or anything like that. So I don't like to just throw out names and stuff. I see these guys on Twitter just pumping names and stuff, and it's a bit much. I don't want to be that guy. But there's a lot of info out there, and Shabam is just the master. I've learned so much from him, and he's got a lot of good names that he's really gone into significant detail on. I highly recommend it.
Joe, do you know EQT?
EQT?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the name, but I don't own it, and I'm not a real. I don't have a lot of good detail on it.
Okay, that's a big natural gas producer.
Yeah, look, I love all the natty names. What we got to look for is debt. You got to look at hedging, and you got to look at decline decline rates. These are the main things I look at. So, some of them are severely hedged, and I don't like that. But these hedges are going to roll off, and we're at historic highs with nat gas. So even the hedges are not so much of a concern for me because I do believe they're going to roll off in the coming 6 to 12 months. And I think Netty is going to be strong going forward. But it's just something for you to look at as you're evaluating these companies. Okay. It also gives you insight as to how confident the management is. If they're overly hedged, I'm thinking to myself, do these guys know what they're doing? Mm-hmm. Now Natty is so volatile that hedging is reasonable and to be expected. But when it's too much, it makes me question their competence as a management team. That's all.
Got it.
That is spot on. I took that to heart and I stepped out of my EQT position. I'm still bullish on natural gas, especially around when we get closer into the February 2023 area. But I'll be waiting for a significant pullback before reloading into that. And anyways, SPY is dipping hard below the VWAP and the EMS.
So
testing 405.
Oil put would be a good way to go if you believe in that, no?
Yeah, hey guys, just in case if you didn't hear, FIFA SPY is dropping.
So when you guys are investing in oil stocks, one of the risks is government intervention, right? Like windfall profit tax when they're killing it. So you just got to be aware of headline risk. So I just when Joe told me that, and thank God, Joe, I had a bunch of call options on Vermilion that I sold just now. But I still own a shit ton of shares.
Jesus, Jeffrey, I hope I didn't.
It's all right. I own just too many shares, right? But I'm up. But it's just, who knows how the headline. Sorry, I guess I muted myself. I said, if it dips, I'll buy more options. But
Jeff, sorry guys. Jeff, check it.
I'm too busy. Look at TTD. Look at TTD, Josh.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at that. It's W pattern I just formed. Look at the W pattern right there.
Alright, I'm gonna move some speakers around. We got a couple of requests waiting.
Okay, guys, I'm stepping down. Good luck to you. Keep me
Jeff,
happy.
right there.
Joe, real quick. I was in I3, so you got rid of it?
You know what? I got a token amount left, but I think I'm gonna unload it. I'm worried about this UK tax. I really am.
The 25%. It's all over
Serenity.
Sorry guys, hold on. TTD on a breakout. TTD W pattern breakout right there. Gonna breakout. Okay, he's breaking up. He's gonna go 10,000 calls are open right now, and lining up. So he's going.
But this is what this is why I'm truly asking. I realize I got shot down. Nobody wants you to hold it, but I just wondered why. I'm asking as a learning. When you've let it run and you keep 25%, and there's everything's moving in your favor. Literally, educate me. Why is the hurry to sell it? Aside from profit.
Expiry tomorrow.
I love that approach. If you're playing with house money, then yeah, let it ride. That's a good approach. You've already hedged your risk. If you've taken a lot off the table and you're just playing with house money, that's the way to play. That's the way to go. I love that. I'm just saying, if you're all in and you're unhedged, you got to pay attention to these headlines and these near-term risks. That's all.
So my options expire tomorrow. Josh was.
Hey Josh, when is the split date for this Apple lock date for the split Apple Amazon split? When they will count basically the split happen?
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Jeff, we can hear you.
Yeah, Angela. So I mean, if Josh was right on that initial spike, it went up to about $101.
I think I was grateful that I asked you.
So if I sold, most of my shares, right? 300 call options, not shares. 300 call options, right? At $1, right? And then I'm holding 100, and it went from basically 120 to $1 down to 50 cents. So it got cut in half. So if I would have got out at $1, like Josh was telling me, like I'd be a happy camper. But of course, I'm letting 100 ride because it's free money. But it's a lot longer to get back there. And they expire tomorrow, so it might have never got back. Right? It could have just held or tanked. So.
Got it. I didn't know when your expiry was. I didn't know it was tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm short dated usually.
I didn't get that. Thank you.
Intraday. Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, you guys can see this on my screens. Man, still buyers are lining up on this one. Still buyers are lining up 10,000 option activity. I'll be right back.
The market makers on this stock, I feel, are tough. They're tough. Like, it's ridiculous.
Which options are you looking, Josh, on level 2? 10,000 means?
All right, here you go. Another run. It's W pattern. W.
Josh, please mute your mic.
One second. Right there. And
Hey, sorry, Josh. Can you hear me?
yeah,
Okay. Hey, which options are you talking? I got.
$50 option was going on at 10,000. I'm not recommending anybody to go anything.
No, I'm not saying that. Where do you see that? Sorry.
Okay.
So that's the total volume, right? You're talking about?
Yeah, call the volumes open right now. And IV is 100%.
So volume is open interest and volume are two different, right?
Yeah.
So you're saying volume means it's
let me finish my lunch, man. I'm gonna let me finish lunch. TTD on a breakout.
Hey, what's up, Joseph?
Hey guys, how's everyone doing?
Doing all right, man. Now I'm watching, seeing which way the market wants to turn.
I know. I've been looking at the top. I have my outs all scheduled in so that if the market does a little dive, I can get the hell out of my positions.
Yeah, so this is the level, right? We're right here, so it's going to decide.
Yeah, I have I'm running right now in CWEB, which is basically China tech. Running a SOXL, which of course is domestic tech. Running a QQQ. And what else am I running? I am running. Yeah, I'm running my DDS. I run DDS usually as a sympathy.
What happened with Boyle?
Oh, I ran Boyle only this morning. I saw Boyle moving in the morning in the pre-markets and made sure I had my position there. But I got out of that about midday when it started to retreat. Because that happens a lot with basically the natural gas. You'll see it hit a high and then it'll retreat through the rest of the day. I could have played a UNG short if I wanted to, because it has pretty good volume in UNG, but I didn't want to bother with the short.
Got you.
It's been hitting high resistance levels. It actually beat its last resistance levels. It's up at 130s now, which is pretty freaking crazy.
Hey, Guru, I added you. I don't know. It's the 5th time I added you, so maybe I have to just leave or close the app or something.
So any of y'all see the Burlington results? They missed everything, including their guidance, yet they shot up insanely.
Yeah, Burlington's moving as a sympathy in retail.
No, but they had their ER this morning, and they
I know, Skila. But you're seeing such a massive move in things like dollar, that the overall retail area, the discretionary retails, they're all moving really strong. I normally play DDS as my sympathy in the area, because I know how to watch that one. But yeah, if you're in the retails, a lot of them just are moving really well. Which actually makes sense, because if you looked at some of the historical on the discretionary consumer, it has taken major hits the last couple, like, not yesterday, but the number of days prior to that. It was getting slaughtered for days on end, and I was looking to see when it might bounce, and it's bouncing now.
TTD on a breakout. TTD on a breakout. W breakout right there.
Is any of you playing Costco ER?
No.
Yeah, I'm not going at the moment into the that level of consumer, like the Krogers, the Albertsons, the Costcos, the Walmarts.